Hello and welcome into my latest live broadcast, Staying Up Late with CareyHolzman. Who's that? What's late? I don't know. It's a very confusing title. My name is CareyHolzman. Who the heck are you? Welcome in. It's about a little after 9 o'clock Phoenix time, and I have been trying to get some work done, and I've not been successful, but I did get half of what I wanted to get done, and the other half I'll get done tomorrow, and then who knows? We'll see. Hi. Hello to Copwatch Transparency in Virginia with a $5 contribution. Chris Kingen with a $10 contribution. He said, here's a little something for the vacay. Right on. Thank you, Chris. John Jack Wilson contributes 25 bucks. He says, for the long overdue vacation and for the cutest Dobbs? For the cutest for the cutest dogs on the interwebs. I agree. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Copwatch Transparency in Virginia. What do we got, 106 people watching? What? Where's everybody else? All right. I'll wait. $118? No. 120? Mm-mm. 125, 129. It's getting there. We're waiting. $132. It's Friday night. Where are my nerds at? Well, while I'm waiting, I'll make a few adjustments. Let's see, let me just bring that in there a little bit. How's that? That's all right. Makes me look a little taller. Michael Dane said, it's the Tonight Show. Now, here's Carey. That was Universe C-139. That's a thing. They're watching Milan. Ugh. I would rather live in fantasy than reality. Please, Disney, take my money. Wait, what? 163. Oh, these numbers are so low tonight. I'm looking for 4-digit numbers here. What's going on? I don't care. I'm just stalling. I'm tired. I was going to bring the original Threadripper build up onto the table, and then it occurred to me, I don't have time. Oh, and what if this doesn't work, and after all this time and money spent making Thready work, I've now disassembled Thready with the assumption that this is going to work fine, and this doesn't, and now I have 2 dead Threadrippers, and I said, hold on a minute. Let's just build it on the table, and then let's decide if we want to move it into a different case. But first, let's make sure it all works. I think that seems reasonable given previous circumstances. That would be justifiably concerning of a repetition of the past. Therefore, all signs point to bare build on the table. And let's see, Hugh Wong contributes 99 cents. Thank you. Marty OL contributes $5. He says, hi, Carey and chat and dogs. Hi, Marty. There's my buddy Ron. I see a bunch of friends in the chat room. That's really cool. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. The few, the proud, the dedicated. Thomas Tidwell with $5. He says, still trying to get out of here. Yeah. Yeah, well, I ain't leaving till time is right. Time ain't right. There's somebody waiting to harass me. He's just waiting for me to leave. When's he gonna leave? I want to start harassing him. Just know there's people out there doing that right now. Can we have a moment of silence for these people that are basically dead inside? Moment of silence. All right, that was a moment. Now, jeez, what am I doing? 222 people. All right, we're 100 more than when I started a few minutes ago, so we're getting there. It's fine. It's all good. Blue Dog Ron says, I will miss your live streams when you're on vacation. Just so you know, I've earlier today filmed a couple of little videos that I've handed off to my sister to edit, so there'll be some new content along with edited content of, you know, the hours-long video where my sister will painfully find a few minutes worth cutting and turning into a quick tips or something. So there'll be some videos posted, at least 1 or 2 a week anyway. It won't be this. They won't be long videos, and they won't be as frequent, but I think we all need a vacation from Carey, especially Carey. Besides, home is calling. Home is saying, are you coming back? I miss you. That was the river. The river, she talks to me. Don't ask me how I know it's a she. You just turn it over. Andy Pimentel contributes $5. Hey, Andy. He says, hey, Carey, have a good trip. Thank you, Andy. There's John Yasuda. He says, here's some cash for your vacation and good food, I hope. There's no, John, can I have a minute? There's no such thing as bad food in Michigan. Every meal is amazing. Seriously, I'm dead serious. I don't care if you go to a cheap hole in the wall or a fancy place. Look, I'm drooling all over myself. Look what you've done. So for now, you know, I have my M salt. I'll just take a little. I'm gonna take a little hit. Yeah. That's the stuff right there. Damn it, John. Now I need to cook something. I've got to do Threadripper, M salt. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, John. Thanks, Andy. And now that I've sniffed all that pepper, you know I'm going to sneeze, right? You know that's going to happen now because I was trying to be outrageous and weird, and I will sneeze. Let's see if I can keep that under control. A little self-control, a little mindfulness, mind over matter. Marco says you need to go to Italy and have a few meals there. Well, I agree, but not during the pandemic. Now, I want to thank once more Anthony Remis at Remis Computer Solutions for providing to me the CPU, which is over here. Where's the CPU? Here it is. The AMD Ryzen Threadripper. And this is the what is it? Well, it's this one. It's a 3960X. I know it says it on there somewhere. Yeah, it's right there. Can anybody tell me how much this piece is I'm holding in my hands? Anybody at all? Give me a price on this. It's probably more than the whole computer you're using right now to watch me. Just this. I bought it from Anthony. He didn't donate it, but bought it. But he shipped it off to me, and he sent me a motherboard that he's used for his clients that he knows works well. This is the ROG Strix TRX 40-XE Gaming. It just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? From ASUS. And then I asked Andy what he recommended for a cooler. He said the Noctua NH-U14S TR4SP3, because, you know, everybody knows the Noctua NH-U14S TR4-SP3. It's like a household name, right? Yeah. You all know the U14S TR4-SP3. And their marketing department must have stayed up all night coming up with that one. Has that name been taken? Everything we've chosen has been taken. Well, then punch the keyboard. What do you got? U14S TR4 SP3? Is it taken? No. Trademark that. Get it out. Right on. Pretty sure that's how they came up with that. And then the only Ryzen certified memory, I guess, is from G.SKILL, and it's the Flare X brand, as well as their Neo. G.SKILL is the brand, and then Flare X is the, I don't know. So Flare X and Neo, if you want RGB, are AMD certified, and they cost a bit more. That doesn't mean other RAM won't work. It's just more of a gamble. So I said, I don't want to gamble with Threadripper anymore. It hasn't worked out for me in the past. Anthony, tell me, what have you used that's worked well for RAM? He said this. I said, okay, I'll buy it. It's 64 gigs of DDR4, 3200, I don't know. Anybody want to give a price on this? It's expensive. So that's expensive. How much did I spend all of your money? We need storage. Well, what are you going to do? You're going to throw an 80 megabyte Western Digital from 2003 in here? No. No, you got to do it justice. So we got a Samsung 970 EVO Plus fast drive, 2 terabytes. And we're going to power it with an EVGA 700 watt GD. I don't know if that's modular or not. I don't care. Whatever. I just want to get it powered up on the table. And let's just hope it works. I'll get Windows installed and get this thing running and benchmarked. And if everything's good, well, then I can put it away and consider over my vacation. If I put it in the Threadripper case that I'm currently using right now to broadcast this stream on, then what am I going to do with Threadripper? Since it works now, I'll tell you one thing. I'm pulling that ugly, heavy, expensive Nitro Vega 64 video card out, and I'm sending it to Anthony because he casually mentioned that he wanted to do an all AMD build, and he would kind of wish he had a card like that. And I'm like, oh, you just wait. Oh, let that punishment fit the crime. You can have it. I'd rather have a 1070 Ti in there than that. So I think I'll figure out what I'm going to do for graphics later. What else? What else? $355 for the RAM. That sounds right. $1,400 for the Threadripper processor. Sounds about right. Anthony's in the chat. He says, LOL on the Vega. Sorry, Anthony, I didn't know you were in there. He says, hey, I am in Vegas, so why not? Well, I would think of a clever, inappropriate pun on a city name if I were younger and faster and not so tired, and it would be hilarious. Let's pretend I said something smart like that, and let's all LOL. All right, Anthony, it's all on you. If this doesn't work, it's Anthony's fault. You ever going to deposit that check, Anthony? I had an invoice I had to send to my customer on September 12th. I should probably do that before I leave. I don't have time. It's already the 18th, and I haven't even invoiced them. I know I can't ask Anthony to do it for me. That's just funny to me, Anthony. Am I right, Anthony? Come on, you know what I'm talking about. Paperwork. I'll get to it tomorrow. But you don't get paid until you do it. Yeah, I really don't like paperwork. Hey, I got a knife. Don Barata says the last few streams are not available. I like to go back and watch completely when I miss portions. Someone said they were set to private. Can you open? No. No, some live streams are just going to be live. That's all the way it is. Sometimes moments in life happen, and you have to treasure them. Once they happen, you move on. So no, not all live streams are made available, and you're just going to have to miss a few. But I got a little thing you should probably know. You didn't miss anything. I'm doing you a favor by not making that video available. You're welcome. You'd be far better spending your time watching paint dry than going back and watching those videos. So no, not every live stream is going to be made publicly available. There may be parts of the live stream that get edited out into quick tips, into their own standalone quick tip type videos. If there's even that in there. I'm not going to ask anybody to watch 8 hours of me having a conversation with 1 out of 1,000 viewers that has nothing to do with the subject of the video, that goes on for far too long. So that's what happens when you're live and unscripted. Not everything is something you're proud of. So the things I'm not proud of, they stay hidden. But if you're here to witness it, consider yourself special. There should be plenty of content to keep you busy. Anthony says, LOL, man, I finally went to my mailbox and got it today, but I didn't have time. You didn't even go to the mailbox until today? Jeez. He says, seriously, I was catching up on paperwork today. My bench is finally cleared, but I'm starting a large order on Wednesday. Blue Dog Ron says, but it's fun. I agree. I had a good time. But a lot of people on the internet have lost their sense of humor, and they think if they're offended, they're automatically right. And it's the weirdest thing. And also, the people who take the most complain the most. The people who give the most are the most appreciative. And I find this true in business. If you're in business and you're advertising on Craigslist, you might as well punch yourself in the face with a hammer, because those are the customers, generally speaking, that are going to pay you the very least and expect you to work twice as hard. And you think you're doing them a favor by working for so little, and they think they're doing you a favor by giving you the opportunity to work for them. And yet the wealthy customer or business that has regular work for you and treats you well and with respect and pays you better often is less of a pain in your behind. And if they were a pain in your behind, it'd be more worth it because they pay you better. But they often, interestingly enough, are not. And the same holds true here on YouTube. And it's not a universal truth that all people of a certain level all act the same way, but it is an interesting observation, statistically speaking, as to the percentages of those who give and how much they complain in relation to how much or how often they give. It's a very interesting dynamic, and perhaps one day I'll write out and do all the math and statistics to come up with an actual number. But the one thing I can tell you is, it is a universal truth to expect your cheapest customers to be your biggest pains in the butt. Whether or not they turn out to be in reality is nothing I can predict, but you should absolutely expect that. Come on, Anthony, you know what I'm talking about? Anthony had to have had that. Anthony had to have had that experience in his business. Chris Field Computers. Hey, there he is. What's that guy's name? He says, I remember the Craigslist days. I tried that once. Now we tell more customers no thank you than yes. Yeah, that's a weird thing to brag about, though, isn't it? Thomas Tidwell says, I agree with that. Yep. Anthony says, I got my start on Craigslist, LOL, so yes. See, I didn't know that, but it seems like if you're self-employed, you don't have a marketing budget, it seems like no-brainer. Go on Craigslist, you post your, I'll fix a computer, and you think you're going to underprice people or whatever, and you get the worst possible customers. And you think, well, I got to take it, I need the money. And all you're doing is shooting. You're doing this to yourself. You're shooting yourself in the foot. You're not seeing the forest for the trees. You're stepping over dollars to pick up dimes. Throw in a saying here, I don't care, whatever. You know what I'm getting at. And if you don't believe me, try it sometime. Try it. Anthony continues, repair work from Craigslist is a nightmare, so I stopped that immediately and decided to focus 100% on builds. Yeah. and builds us what he wanted to do anyway. But hey, we all got to get started. Jacob says, did you get your 3080? What's interesting to me is how often I talk and how little people listen. I don't know how many times I need to say it. This is the same thing going around in circles. Don't you remember the launch of the 20 series? Don't you remember the launch of the 10 series? Don't you remember the launch of the 10th gen Intel chips? Don't you remember the launch of anything new? You ain't getting one. Statistically unlikely. You are not going to get one. Oh, Carey must have a crystal ball. No, this is Groundhog's Day. It's deja vu all over again. Here we go. You are more than likely not going to get any 30 series graphics card until 2021, unless you're one of those people that wakes up, I'm going to wake up early and hit refresh, and yeah, maybe you'll get one. But if you're just like casually like, oh, I'll wait for an email where they'll go on sale and I'll click buy it, no. Or I'll pay over the MSRP on eBay. Yeah, you can get one that way. But if you just want to shop like a normal shopper and buy it when you feel like buying it, 2021. Because of Black Friday, because of the holiday, Christmas and Hanukkah and the gift-giving season, you are not likely going to get one easily this year. You'll have to put some effort into it. But, hey man, what a unique problem you've got. I'm so upset. I can't get what I want. My mama raised me to give me a participation trophy and gave me everything I wanted. So do what my mama does. Hey, I ain't your mama. Should I do some work? Anthony continues, I was lucky too. Orange County, California Craigslist is quite a good area. Vegas Craigslist is dead for PC stuff. Yeah, Phoenix Craigslist is like just a cesspool. It's just, yeah, you don't want to do it. Now, Chrisfield Computers is talking to Remis Computer Solutions. I love that I have real computer businesses in my chat room. He says, I was still in Vegas when Craigslist started. I love it for buying and flipping things. And for selling service, I really didn't like it for that. I don't even like Craigslist for selling anything. I had an interesting discussion when I was getting my haircut. And let me tell you about it. I said, when you go on Craigslist, if you want to get rid of something, don't offer it for free. No one will take it. He says, I know. I know exactly what you mean. As I'm telling you, if you want to get rid of something for free, put it on Craigslist for $100. Like, let's say you got whatever, something that's big and heavy and you don't want to move it, and you just want to get it out. And you don't want to hire a moving company. You're just like, I'll offer it for free. No. No. People don't want free. They think there's a catch, there's something about this, it ain't right, it's too good to be true. So $100. Now, nobody on Craigslist is going to say sold. It ain't going to happen. But you're probably going to get, hey, will you take $40? And you're like, okay, but only if you come over here and pick it up now, today, I'll do it. And then they'll say, oh, thank you, and then they'll come over and pick it up for $40. And you were going to give it away for free. And my barber says, yeah, my neighbor had a refrigerator. Put a sign on it, free. Nobody took it. I said, if you want anybody to take that refrigerator, put a sign on it that says $50. So they put a sign on it that says $50, and overnight someone stole it. We were giving it away for free. They didn't want it. You put a $50 sign on it, and then they stole it. Okay, that works. We got rid of it. People are so easy. So use that to your advantage. I remember I was selling something, and this guy says, I don't know, I thought I was already priced cheap at like $65. He goes, would you take $50 or $45 something? And I was like, fine, just to get rid of it, just to be done with it, yes. He goes, all right, then take 40. I was like, no. He's like, okay, let me know if you change your mind. I said, don't contact me again. You already committed You made an offer, I accepted it, and now you've reneged on that offer. Do not reach out to me again. And then a few days later, he says, all right, I'll pay the 45 or the 50, whatever he said. I said, no, I want 65. He goes, well, you told me you take, 50. And I go, well, that was before I realized that you won't hold up your end of the deal, and I've asked you not to contact me again, and you're still contacting me, and I would rather throw it in the trash. So I'm not a real big fan of Craigslist. I had to block that guy. So annoying. And I think I gave away the thing rather than take that guy's offer of any money whatsoever, because he didn't stay true to his word. He made a deal, and then because I accepted it, then he wanted to change the deal. And then that's when I said, that's it, I'm done with you. Mike the Weirdo says, I've got a i7 920 laying around. Should I sell it or scrap it? It depends what you want to do with it. I mean, if somebody wants to buy it, that's their problem. If you can get somebody to buy it, and you don't mind anybody accusing you that you sold them something damaged when they're the ones who broke it, and you have to prove to them if you want to go down that road for 20 bucks or whatever, knock yourself out. If that happens, you have to be prepared to show somebody it works before you sell it to them, or they might swap it with a bad one, or they could screw it up, and then they'll say it was bad the whole time, and you ripped them off, and whatever amount of money you got out of it is just not worth it. I mean, there's a chance that they'll buy it and be happy and you never hear from them again. But there's a 100% chance it'll never happen if you don't sell it. I don't know. Say all sales are vinyl, cash only, show them it works, and get the heck out of here. Get out of here. And Chrisfield Computer says, processors are hard sells on the used market. I know, everybody sells everything on eBay, They're selling the boxes stuff comes in. What are you going to do? John Paul Bacon says, the great equalizer is sold as is. Yeah, but don't expect to get top dollar if it's being sold as is. Like, if you can prove that it works, then you can expect a little bit more money. And if you can't prove that it works and you're just going to be take my word for it, then you're going to have a lower selling price for that. Right? Fair's fair. Well, let's take a look at what this motherboard looks like. I have not unboxed anything. Everything is all... I'm over here. Oh my gosh, everything's just in the way. Uh-oh, that's not good. Do something like that. I haven't had time to even inspect. For all I know, Anthony sent me a brick. You never know some of these sellers online. Chrisfield Computer says, eBay is very scammy for it didn't work. As a low volume seller, there's a high risk on eBay nowadays. Yeah, well, it's always been that way though. That's been my experience. And I've purchased stuff that didn't work, and then they accuse me of breaking. I'm like, no, this doesn't work, and you got to go to PayPal, and PayPal doesn't necessarily take your side, and they're slow, and they're hard to reach, and they're not very consumer oriented. So that's a whole another conversation for another day. Anthony says, Carey, the Avengers Intel CPU were $10 cheaper than normal. Okay, but they were on sale. It doesn't count. And Chrisfield Computers says, oh, never mind. This is loud, isn't it? Just feel like I gotta crack my neck. Just squeeze a little bit. All right, Anthony, let me see this brick you sent me. It's probably like a X58 motherboard in here. Anthony's pulling a fast one on me. You see, that's funny because Anthony's one of the most honest, hardworking people that you're ever going to meet. It's like calling a fat guy slim. You know what I mean? It's like calling a dumb guy a genius. People call me a genius. Now I'm upset. Look how pretty the box is. What's this? Oh, stuff in it. Oh, is that fragile? It shouldn't be. Is it a ship in a bottle? It sounds like a ship in a bottle. Why are all these TRX motherboards so freaking heavy? Can't make anything light? SATA cable. Oh, one of those vertical M2 stupid things. Temperature wire. Oh, good. 7 zip ties in their own little Ziploc bag. It's all about the environment. It's a stupid quick disconnect that falls off real easy. It's real quick disconnect, all right. Stickers. We've got stickers. All right. We're good, Anthony. This makes it legit. And a door hanger. Too late, I'm already disturbed. Hey, Drew Bonnick contributes $5. He says, I don't chat enough for a blue name font, but thanks for all the joy and pragmatism you provide. Grounded me on GPUs and building smart. Right on. Hey, thanks, man. See that guy? That guy right there? He gets it. My thanks to Heather. Heather contributed a $50 PayPal contribution earlier today and told me to enjoy my vacation. Feeling a lot of pressure. What if I don't want to enjoy my vacation? I'll do the best I can, but geez, get off my back. I don't need this kind of pressure. What is this made from? Lead? Holy cow. Anthony, what kind of guns do you have, man, to be doing this all day? Holy smokes. Come on now. There's a nice little holding place right down here, but it still has little pokies. So watch it. Don't touch the pokey things. That's what that looks like. Huh? Huh? Hmm? Hmm? Oh. I hope I have enough USB ports on this thing. I only have 15. I don't know how many there are. 4, 8, 10. Hold on, I gotta take off my shoes. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. This has 19 USB ports. What a shame. I've got to send this back, Anthony. I needed 20. Anthony says, you've peeled the sticker, it's yours. Illegal to remove the sticker, like a mattress. And then I'm removing all the stickers. Wait, what? That's the smallest sticker I've ever removed. Why was that there? I think it was a part of the bigger sticker. No, I think the sticker's still on it. That's what I said. Okay. What do you do for a living? I peel stickers off motherboards. I work on an assembly line, and I'll peel the stickers off the motherboards, and then I send it to the next guy. So what are you called? What's your job position? Oh, I'm an adhesive plastic disassembler, reverse engineer, architect. Uh-huh. And did you go to school to learn how to do that? Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Where'd you go? DeVry. It all makes sense now. Solo contributes 20 bucks. Says, to not enjoy your vacation, Carey. Look, I don't need the pressure, Solo. Look, just go is all I'm saying. Carey, go on vacation. It'll be what it'll be. It might be amazing, it might be miserable, but you won't be here. So, you know, how bad could it be? You're not here anymore. Thank you. Chris Dunn contributes $4.99. He says, I appreciate your videos, and I'm more than willing to pay what I can to contribute. So here's a little something for your vacation. Oh, look, Chris, you had to get all soft on me and nice. Thank you. And fill out your TPS reports, G-Bone says. That's right, we're putting TPS on we're putting cover sheets on our TPS reports now. Noted. I agree, go on vacation, go Lions. Go where? I mean, honestly, the only thing worse than being a Lions fan is being an Arizona Cardinals fan. When I watch the Lions and the Cardinals play against each other, I lose either way. You have such a positive outlook on life, Carey. Yeah, well, it's like a whack-a-mole game, you know? You're young and you poke your head up, you're like, hey, I got a great idea. And then this big mallet comes down and goes, then you're like, I got an idea. And then sooner or later, you're like, I need to stop poking my head out of that hole and keep it to myself. Snakebite said it could be worse. It could be a Cleveland Browns fan. I don't know. I'm a nerd, sports ball, whatever. Cleveland, mistake by the lake. If it's Cleveland, you know, it's Cleveland. And there goes my Cleveland viewers. Ohio is actually a very nice state. And Cleveland is a very nice city. But it's still funny calling it the mistake by the lake. Come on. Kevin Arsenault with 20 Canadian dollars says, thanks. Hey, Kevin, thank you. Kurt wants to know how many layers is that motherboard? I don't know, like tiramisu? Most motherboards have an average, I believe, of 10 layers, but each specific motherboard I don't know. But I want to say they're probably all 10 nowadays. I can't imagine why there'd be less or why there'd be more. Blue Dog Ron says, Cleveland has the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Oh, I know. I've been there. I got the t-shirt. Did it. Been there. Checked it off my list. Yep. Parked my car right by the lake. It's true. Now, people are talking about the NFL, and I'm not going to pretend that I have any idea what's going on with football because the pandemic, number one, is football even back? I don't know. Number two, I've been busy, so probably because of the pandemic, I don't have time to search out football. It used to be a dad, just flip on the TV and there was football. I haven't flipped on the TV in a long time. I was going to say it hasn't been on TV, but actually the US Open was just on TV, and that was weird because all the major people who normally win that aren't in it. Rafael Nadal and those guys. Look, I'm a nerd. You want me to say Djokovic, Novak Djokovic? You want me to say Robert Federer and Andy Goande? Andy Goande. See, that's the British way they yell to cheer for their British man, Andy what's his face. Goande. I thought it was pretty funny. Goande. I don't know where they wanted him to go. Andy. Anyway, none of them guys were in it, and even on the female tennis, it was like, what happened to everybody? So I think there was some people just not playing well. There's no audience. There's nobody to charge you and say, go anda. And then there was no, I guess, one of them, Nadal or Djokovic, just, I don't know, just hit the ball behind him really hard and right into the throat of a lineman standing behind him. Like, he knows there's people behind him. What was he thinking? He's at U.S. Open, and out of frustration, just blindly hits the ball behind him, knowing there's people behind him. He's played tennis before. He had to feel like a complete idiot, because I'm sure he felt like crap that he just hurt somebody, and I'm sure he felt like crap that he did it on TV at the U.S. Open. And then, of course, they said, you're ejected from the game. Get out. You can't do that. He probably could have ejected himself. He had to see that coming. Like, well, why would you do that? So it's just not the same without the crowd there. You know, I don't think he would have done that. I think he felt like he was a little too comfortable without a crowd. I don't know what's going through his head, but that was weird. Robert Clementa? Anyway, Robert contributes, what did he contribute? Just scrolled off the screen. $10. And he says, I'm in Pennsylvania, and I love these late night videos. Right on. Got a lot of viewers in Pennsylvania, and I got a lot of customers in Pennsylvania. Mike Smith is in Pennsylvania. Hall & Oates are from Pennsylvania. See? Pearl Jam? No, that's Seattle. But Hall & Oates. Who? Never mind. Canasta says hello from Chicago. Hello, Chicago. Djokovic does that with the ball a lot. I've never seen Djokovic just hit the ball like that, where he'd hit somebody in the throat. Usually they're like, I don't want that ball, and they tap it back. I've never seen anybody smack it hard like that. But maybe I haven't been paying attention because I don't watch sports. Joe Bush contributes $4.99. Hey, Joe, good to see you, my friend. He says, thanks as always for this great community. You are the community. Don't thank me for you. Thanks for being here. Home Tab says, your streams are always chill. You've been drinking the Coke tonight. No, I have completely run out of Gatorade, and I'm not going to go restock because I'm not going to be here. I'm out of my Gatorade. I'm down to water, which I should be drinking anyway, and it has this effect on me. It's the water. It's something in my water. It's my Arrowhead Crystal Meth Spring Water. Crystal Spring Water. What'd I say? Tony Feld? Tony Feld? I should put my glasses on. I'm sorry, Tony. Tony has a very nice contribution of $20. He says, Carey, here's something for your doggies. Give them something good on camera. You're bossing me around? All right, $20 is $20. Hey, you guys want a cookie? You want cookies? Is it cookie time before I get my hands dirty? Let's get my hands dirty with something disgusting that the dogs like to eat. I did not know this, but you can feed your dog chicken feet. My whole life I've had dogs. I've never once heard of anybody feeding a dog chicken feet. Now, pig's ears, of course, the dogs love pig ears. And it's funny because I remember I was dating somebody and they're like, oh yeah, we'll get the pig ears. And I'm like, oh, is that a good pig ear? And she's like, so what is it? I'm like, what's what? What's the pig ear? I go, it's the ear of a pig. No, really, what is it? I'm like, it's the ear of, when the pigs go to slaughter, they use every part of the pig. It's got, some of the ears have little tattoos on them on how they mark the pig. Well, that's disgusting. I thought they were like rawhide. I go, no, it's a pig ear. It's an ear of a pig. So do you want pig ears or chicken feet? It's disgusting. It's so gross. So I never heard of it before. I said, oh, I'll give it a try. And so I got these chicken feet at Amazon. They're like these, I don't know, they're just really gross. Want to get grossed out? It's really gross. And my dogs obviously have never had it before, and when I gave it to them, it was like giving them crack. I've never seen them act like this before. So Amazon, this bag is about 35 bucks and it has 60 chicken feet. I guess that's 30 chickens, right? And oh my gosh, I've never seen them so excited. And it's, look, it's just really grosses me out. It's really disgusting. And it's nasty. I mean, seriously, would you want to eat that? Yes, I would. Thank you very much. Chomp. Jeez. All right. How about you, big boy? That, I've never seen my dogs so happy, and I've never been more disgusted. It is the grossest thing I think I have ever touched. But my dogs, it's what I do for them. This is what I do for my boys. They are animals, and this is what nature drives them to crave. And the chickens are already dead anyway, and what a shame to throw away any waste of the, you know. Now I have to wash my hands because who knows, there could be salmonella on there. I don't know. A dog can eat a salmonella chicken and not be affected the way a human can. That's what I've heard. I believe it because it's disgusting. It smells gross. It grosses me out. I hate it. Damn dogs love it so much. I can't say no. It's really gross. I'm so sorry I learned it. My dogs have never been happier. I mean, they just tear at that like it's doggy crap. Well, actually, they do that already, other doggy crap. But that's just being a dog. Now, when your weird uncle wants to eat it, my friend's mother said when she was growing up in New York, she ate anything that was put on the plate, and when they ate dim sum, I don't eat it. I guess if you make it authentically, it has chicken feet in it. And she said she'd even eat the chicken feet. I was like, that's disgusting. She said, no, it's delicious. You can have mine. You have to cut the nails off. Those are all ready to go for dogs. You don't have to do anything to them. They're already taken care of. And there's a service that will it's like $300 a month to feed your dog a raw meat diet, and you'll get lamb and you'll get raw chicken feed, and it's intended to bring out the dog in your dog, you know. And it's supposed to be healthier, and it's supposed to be what they would eat in the wild, and it's really expensive. And yeah, I'm not feeding that to my dogs. I would do it on occasion, but I wouldn't. Like, their service is like to feed them strictly this diet. And that I don't eat that well. Robert says, I'm the weird uncle. Okay. Anthony says, are those Micro Center USB drives, do you have issues with them on case front doors? I don't have a Micro Center in Arizona, and I don't, so the one Micro Center drive I used performed really, really bad. Like, it was a 256 gig Micro Center drive. It was like 20 bucks or something. And a viewer sent it to me and said, hey, will you review this? It took over 8 hours to fill it with 256 gigs. Whereas the SanDisk Extreme Pro USB flash drive, which sells for about $65, moved that same amount of data in 35 minutes. I don't have all day. It doesn't make sense why you buy a drive of that large capacity and then not be able to use that large capacity and have to wait 8 hours to use it because you wanted to spend 20 bucks instead of 65. Like, for me, that slow drive would be fine if it was a smaller capacity, but having a large drive that runs slowly, well, that's why it was 20 bucks. And so if I see the word Micro Center and USB flash drive, all I can think about is that poor quality I would much rather spend a few extra bucks, Anthony, and get yourself one of these or one of these over on Amazon. That's 128 gigs, that's 256 gigs, and experience 300 to 400 megabytes per second through your USB port, any USB port, front or rear, any computer. It just always works because it's SanDisk. It's not some cheap relabeled Micro Center drive. Come on now, Anthony. Come on. We having this conversation? No. It ain't happening. I never heard of giving dogs chicken meat before. Never heard of it. And if I'd have known they loved it so much, you know, my dog Jake, he's the best dog ever, and he lived his whole life, never ate a chicken foot. Not that I'm aware of. That poor dog didn't know. He did. He did. He just doesn't know. He never had it. Disloyal Pick says, when are you going to start this build? I'm going to start it at 12:17. You want to come back? About 2 hours and 44 minutes. Anthony says, I am using SanDisk 2. Well, I don't know how after using SanDisk you can go back to anything less than that. Like there's some other good drives, like Patriot makes some good ones, the Rage line, and Corsair makes some good ones. But I also like that there's a little LED. It lets me know if the drive's reading or writing, if it's safe to remove it. And a lot of these cheaper ones, they've removed it. David Austin says, hello, Carey. I hope you're doing okay today. Well, the jury's still out, but thanks, David. I hope you're doing well. And John, Chrisfield Computer says, I'm a Kingston fan. I guess the retail store got me going with Kingston. Really never had problems with their retail stuff. I'll tell you what my problem is with Kingston. I'm so glad you asked. I didn't ask. Shut up. Kingston has a variety of quality. Kingston makes really good stuff, and Kingston makes crap. So if a customer says to me, is it okay if I buy a USB drive made from Kingston? I go, no. Maybe. Yes. They're like, wait, what? I said, unfortunately, companies like Antec and companies like Kingston decided to confuse the public by introducing a budget line and not giving it a budget brand, therefore diluting the value that we've come to respect and expect from certain brands. But now that these brands have conflated the value of their brand, they have deflated and diluted the value of their brand by selling both cheap crap and really nice stuff side by side, it's hard to know which is which. So, I'm not going to test every darn Kingston drive and write down a model number and say, yes, you can buy Kingston as long as it's this, 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 or this, and avoid this, 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 or this. It's too confusing. Get yourself a SanDisk Extreme Pro. That's all you need to know. You're going to be happy with it. Or a Patriot Rage. You're going to be happy with it. Et cetera, et cetera. The failure of Kingston to acknowledge their value brand from their complete brand, right, that just said it's all Kingston, it's too confusing now. I can't just recommend Kingston. It's got to be more specific. And for that, it's not worth the extra time. Just don't buy it. And that's how I feel about that. Cord says, hey, I love your late night builds. Yeah, me too. I can't wait till I see the next one. I can't wait till I do this one. The ones I like, Chrisfield Computer says, are the Data Traveler SE9G2. Yeah, I'll remember that. And they are full aluminum bodies. I mean, it sounds great, which is why I like that they protect the drive from physical damage. Well, look, that's not uncommon on quality drives. And I said, Kingston does make good drives. I just can't tell you which ones they are. It's too confusing. They make some cheap crap called Kingston, and they make some nice stuff called Kingston. They should have had a model. They should have said, you know, Kingston value. Then we know, we don't want those. They should have Kingston Extreme. Okay, that's what I want. You know, Kingston Ultra Durable. I don't know. Kingston made for her pleasure. Just give me something to indicate one model from the other instead of just calling it all Kingston. And because Kingston does that, I cannot easily explain this in a in a way that is quick or digestible to the consumer. So I say, just don't buy Kingston. Just, you know, get the SanDisk Extreme, blah, blah, blah. Anthony says, Patriot does that with their USB 3.0 drives. I swear are as slow as USB 1.0. Yeah, but Patriot Rage, is it the Rage series? Those are fast. So at least they did something Kingston didn't do. And they said, okay, well, we may not mark our cheap line as cheap. We'll mark our high top shelf line, or our high-end line. We'll give it a specific name to separate it away from our crap. Welcome to the new Patriot Crap USB drive. Its new honesty and integrity in marketing. We feel being honest with our customer, will result in greater respect and more valued loyalty from the consumer. When you buy Patriot Crap line of USB flash drives, you know you're paying the least to get the slowest possible drive at the cheapest possible price. And after you spent about $2,000 in Patriot Crap drives, you'll realize you should have just bought the $80 Patriot OMG, which will last you for years and years and run at blazing speeds and allow you to get more done safely, reliably, and quickly. The guy ought to pitch that to him. Well, there goes that sponsorship opportunity. Damn it. That's the 4th time today. All right. Motherboard. AMD wants to put the tiniest CPU into the biggest possible box. This makes you feel like when you pay more, you get more. It's that reason why I wear extra large underwear. I don't know. That was good. Come on. That was hilarious. Listen, there's usually an entrance fee to come in here to get that kind of comedy. Off the cuff improvisation like that is gold. Just wasting it on you people. Cutting the tape on the box, Anthony. All right, I've never done this before, so is it going to fall and hit the floor? Jeez. Whoa. Ah. Oh. Do I need like a way to sand, like a sandbag? Kind of measure it and take a little sand out of it, measure it again, and then I'm going to take this off and then replace it with the sand, and then a big ball's going to chase me. I've seen that somewhere before. So they could have just sent it to me in this package, yeah? Couldn't they have just put it in this package? But they put that package in this package, and then that package went into a box. You know why? Because we don't like the next generation. It's going to be their mess. Suckers. I'm going to enjoy my Ryzen, enjoy not breathing air and having no ozone layer. What's under here? Stickers. I'm going to put these with the rest of my stickers. Oh, was this one of them Ready Player One keys? this come with a liquid cooler? Why do I have a liquid cooler bracket? Anthony, I got a liquid cooler bracket, but I didn't get a liquid cooler. Why do I have a liquid cooler bracket? Anthony, where's my liquid cooler? I don't understand what's happening right now. Why do I have a liquid cooler bracket? Is this like wishful thinking? We'll give you the bracket for free, but you got to buy the pump and radiator. That's separate. I don't understand. Look, I got another sticker. There were 2 stickers. What's in this box? I wonder if there's more stickers in here. This was with the motherboard. It was a weird box. It's not overly complicated or overthought. It's absolutely common sense. Anybody would easily come up with a design like this. It's clearly very efficient. It has nothing to do with marketing. I hope they put a package in here of plastic in this box that was in the box that was shipped to me in a box. Oh, it's the Wi-Fi antenna. Well, it's a good thing they separated it out from all the other crap, because it might have Wi-Fi'd its way onto the internet all by itself. And, you know, I'm so sick of that happening. Rogue Wi-Fi antennas. I mean, you really need to EFI them around a cardboard box, and a cardboard box shipped in a cardboard box. Put it in a brown truck. One of these days, your dog may choke on a sticker. Yeah, well, one of these days, your sticker might choke on a dog. G-Bone says, I might install TikTok. Why, are you 13? I want to be where the 13-year-olds are. TikTok. They're going to be 14 soon. Hurry up. And there goes my 13-year-old viewers. So, did I install that correctly? I don't need to put any thermal compound on that, do I? Ooh, it's my third eye. I must obey. Whoa. Should be a warning on that. Geez, for a minute I thought AMD was the best company in the world and Intel sucked. Then I took that sticker off and I can see again. Ooh, that explains a lot of what's going on the internet. Uh-oh. For those of you wondering how to spell AMD, it's A, M, it's E, C, D. It's D, AMD. That's how you spell. think it looks good there. I want to get that tattooed. I think I want to go into the tattoo shop. Put it right there. I want to show these fanboys what a real fanboy looks like. If I take it off, my IQ will drop. It can't go any lower. That's the great thing about being down at the bottom. You got no place left to fall. You know what I mean? Like you can't go any lower than the bottom. Oh, so majestic. Look at that display, huh? It's like on a little plinth. It's almost a shame to have to remove it from there. Said it's a chip. That's the worst chip I've ever tried. I know it slides out. Relax. I'm just trying to figure out how the box comes together. You know there's two pieces there. Oh, there's little things under the bottom. I just want to take this piece apart. Hey, Anthony. Look, it's got a button. Oh. Okay. That'll go right there. Oh. Ah. And now I have a little TV. I can put a puppet show on later when I'm alone. That is all this was about. You just couldn't put just in a Ziploc bag and drop it in there? Come on now. It's all pomp and circumstance for some sand. Silicon. Oh look, AMD figured out you should use landings instead of pins. I wonder where they got that idea from. Literally everyone. So this will sit in a landfill for 1,000 years. I just wanted to leave something for generations to remember me by when they can't breathe and the atmosphere has been destroyed. Won't be my problem. I got Threadripper. Worth it. Now look, I realize that there's a lot of irreverence in my videos, and that's because people make this out like it's a big deal. Oh, building a computer because I'm so smart. You don't have to be smart to build a computer. You just have to be smart to pick the right parts. Now, just because something's called Threadripper and it's sold in a bigger package for more money doesn't automatically make it better. The first generation Threadripper, I've spent over 2 years and well over $5,000 making it work, and countless hours of frustration and lost work when it crashed on me unexpectedly, including during live streams that were completely lost because Threadripper would randomly blue screen. Well, that was the first generation. That's the excuse, and that makes it okay. This is the third gen. Is it third gen? It's not really third. 2.5. We'll round it up. And there's enough YouTube videos of people taking this way too seriously. It's almost like they worship it. It's really weird. You know, it's a computer. Who cares? You know what? There'll be another computer and another computer after that, and there'll be another one after that. And all this stuff you think is so amazing. We're going to look back on these videos. You're going to look back at the specs and the prices. You're going to laugh. You're going to go, you paid that much to go that fast, and you were excited about it. Woo! I bet you're embarrassed now. Yeah, that's what you're going to do. Just wait. I'm just there a little ahead of you because it's Groundhog's Day. It's all happening again and again. And we all act surprised. I didn't see that coming. Okay, the CPU, it's got these screws that you have to remove in a, well, you have to unscrew, you don't remove them. You loosen them in a specific order and you tighten them in a specific order. And if you don't do it in that specific order, you can strip them out and then it ruins the board. And that's technically not a warranty issue, right? Because that's not a defect in manufacturing or materials. That's you not following basic instructions. I mean, look, if you got to remove 3 screws, why not just remove them in the order suggested, whether you think it matters or not? It's not making your job any easier or faster by removing them in an order you decide is more efficient. It's not. So just follow the steps. The screws have numbers. Let me move the camera so you can see. I mean, you could be reading the documentation, but then I'd have to translate that for you. So let's just skip to the stream close-up. Let's just go to, let's see, is that a good view? Let's see if we can get it up there a little bit. Let's get it up there. And then we'll bring it down like that. Maybe a little over like this. Maybe this we can bring down like that. All right, good enough. I don't know why I have a water cooler thing. Anyway, so there's numbers on the board next to each screw. If you look very carefully, let's do a zoom. It says open 3, 2, 1. And up above it says close 1, 2, 3. that screw right there says 1. And this screw right here says the lighting is reflecting and it's making it hard to read. 2, and this one is 7. No, 3. So we want to remove these, sorry, not remove them, we want to loosen them using the included Threadripper tool. This is a little torque wrench. Make sure you save it, because if you ever have to upgrade or replace or work on the system, you're going to want this tool. Go ahead and just loosen it completely. You'll know because it'll you'll feel it. There it goes. Whoops. There it goes. See, it can't go any higher. It won't loosen anymore. Then we'll do 2. And then we'll do 1. That seems to have done the trick. Now, there are pins in this socket. Over 4,000 little pins in that socket, so it's got a little plastic cover on it. And in order to remove that cover, you see these little blue tabs? We're going to just pull up on those. And this whole second piece comes rising up. It's a Ryzen. It's a Ryzen. That's why they call it Ryzen. See it? It's Ryzen. That is not true. We're going to slide the cover out. And we need to save this, because if we ever need, wait, it's got another cover. They put a cover, hold on a minute. Did they just put a cover on a cover? There's a cover right there. But then if there's a cover there, then what the heck is this cover for? Anthony! I think they sent me an extra cover. Oh, that's right. They hate the environment. They hate children. That's why they do this. It's because they don't want the children growing up to have an easy life. Okay then. My father had protection like that, I wouldn't have been born. Just saying. All right, Anthony. Anthony. What? Anthony says, this is the scary part. Hey, man, thanks for your faith. Thanks for the helpful tip. Thanks for the insider information, Anthony. You better cash that check quick, Anthony. I'm about to change my mind. I need my glasses now because I don't. They're removal and string. You just pull that off or what? Socket SP3 Foxconn. Oh, they're still in business. Remove. It says remove. Little teeny tiny letters in the smallest font possible. A critical piece of information. They decided to put the same color with no deviation. Zoom. That's as far as my zoom can go. Remove. Okay. Oh. Oh. I'll just put this with the rest of the plastic. Well, is there a sticker on here? I thought I removed it already. It's got a weird glow. Oh, I think it's reflecting off of the red on the box. Weird. Weird. Now, this may appear to have an unnecessary frame, but you don't remove the CPU from the orange carrier. This carrier is where you're going to hold it. You're going to hold it like that. And the words are going to be the part that you can see. In those little landings, this land grid array is going to match up with those little pins, and it's got to be perfect because there's like, what, 4,000 and some odd pins. And so this little inner frame right here, right where? This little inner frame is going to do the alignment. And it's going to do it if you insert this chip like this into the frame, like that. And you want to make sure that the edge of the orange frame is sliding completely into the slot on this bracket in this top of this orange clip, way up at the top of it. You'll see it's got a little ridge. Yeah, it's got a little ridge, and when you slide it all the way down, it kind of locks in. And you want to just make sure, verify that the edges straight down, because I've put these in before, and if you don't realize you've not put it in straight, it may sit a little cattywampus and not be completely, and it won't sit into the socket right. You could damage the socket. So do take your time when handling your $1,400 processor on your $400 motherboard, or whatever it is, that you're not in a hurry and that you don't want to just completely destroy it. Or do. And if you do, film it so I can watch it and laugh. So that's pretty much the hard part. Once you've aligned it correctly, you can't screw it up. As long as you verified, double verified, triple verified, quadruple verified that you've installed that CPU completely into the frame, bottom is in correctly, the sides are in, nothing sticking out, nothing sideways. Now we just push this down with these two blue tabs. We're going to push straight down, it's going to click. All right, now that CPU might barely be touching the pins, but that's what this piece does. This piece applies pressure. It's going to push the whole thing down, and then it's going to seat with the pins underneath. Try to avoid touching the top of this too. We want to keep that clean of any oils from your skin. And it is Anthony says that's a $650 motherboard. $650 for this motherboard, Anthony? So when you're handling your $1,800 processor into your $650 motherboard, be sure to put your caviar down and ask your butler to step aside and not interrupt. You don't want to be startled. If my butler startles me one more time, that's it. No more porridge. So I'm going to put the lid down, and then I'm going to start, remember, close, 1, 2, 3. So we start with 1, and just start to rotate the screw, righties, tighties, lefties, loosies, and be patient. If it's not aligned properly, just keep going. You will eventually feel it start to catch. And then when you do, the driver is going to click in the handle. You'll feel it. And that means stop. Go no further. I haven't reached it yet. Still haven't reached it. There it goes. See the handle? Now if I force it, I can still turn it. It doesn't want me to. Now we're going to go over to screw number 2 and do the same thing. Take your time. We got all night. Enjoy your screw. Wait, what? I think I have repetitive stress disorder, carpal tunnel, from installing Threadrippers. Well, how many have you installed? Including this one? Yeah, 2. So, but your wrist seems fine. It's the stress part. It's not in my wrist. Okay, scary part is over. Well, no, the scary part is when I try to turn it on for the first time, see if the smoke comes out. I don't like it when that happens. Oh, it's not a $650 motherboard. It's not a $650 motherboard. It's just a $550 motherboard. Oh, that makes it all. Now it makes sense. That's a value right there. What a bargain. I think I will have some. Go Shadow says, you need a foot brake for your Lazy Susan. I've got a foot brake for my Lazy Susan. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. This may look like an ordinary doorstop, but it is not. This apparent wedge is a genius design of simplicity at its finest. Because not only can you stop doors or keep doors open, you can also stop a Lazy Susan from spinning. Look at that. Isn't that incredible? And you remove it, and like magic, it just works every time. Get yours today. Limited availability. Only 10 million are available at any given time. We'll never run out. Oh, as a doorstop, it's $5.99, but as a Lazy Susan brake, it's $17.50. 3 easy payments of $19.99. G-bound one. That's a good one. I should have come up with that. Can I do it again? I feel like Vanna White. Can I buy a vowel? Is there a Y? There is a Y. What is it? It's a Y. No, I mean why? If the label on the cable at the table at your house says the network is connected to the button on your mouse, then your pocket socket, your packet socket, I don't remember. Google Dr. Seuss IT. It's pretty funny. I should look that up right now, as a matter of fact. Hold on. Squirrel. Dr. Seuss. What if Dr. Seuss wrote technical manuals? If a packet hits a pocket on a socket on a port, and the bus is interrupted as a very last resort, and the address of the memory makes your floppy disk abort, then the socket packet pocket has an error to report. If your cursor finds a menu item followed by a dash, and the double-clicking icons put your window in the trash, and your data is corrupted because your index doesn't hash, then your situation's hopeless and your system's gonna crash. If the label on the cable on the table at your house says the network is connected to the button on your mouse, but your packets want to tunnel by another protocol that's repeatedly rejected by the printer down the hall, and your screen is all distorted by the side effects of Gauss, so your icons in the window are as wavy as a souse, then you might as well reboot and go out with a bang, because as sure as I'm a poet, this sucker's gonna hang. When the copy of your floppy is getting sloppy on the disk and the microcode instructions cause unnecessary risk, R-I-S-C, get it? Then you'll have to flash your memory and you'll want to RAM your ROM. Quickly turn off your computer and be sure to tell your mom. I don't know who wrote that, but the actual author is Gene Ziegler, to whom we all owe a debt of thanks for his clever and very funny poem. All right. What do I want to do? Anthony, what do I do next? Anthony's like, why did I show up here? He's like singling me out. I bet there's an M.2 socket under here. I only get one? What the heck? Why are they so cheap? So it was $550? I don't have one on the back. I only get one? And then they have that vertical one, I guess. So you get two? Should be three. How come I got three on the Gigabyte board from 2 generations ago? I guess I'm going to take that out. The Dark Portal says, it wasn't that funny. Well, the joke's on you. Anthony says there are 2 M.2s under there. Yeah, but there should be a third. Oh, that's the one that stands up vertical, so you do get 3. I see. You've done this before, Anthony. Show off. Should change your name to show off. Oh, those screws are captured. That's nice. That means they stay in, see? They don't come out. You can't drop them and lose them. Try as you might. Can't do it. What's under here? There's 2 M.2 slots under there. I had no idea. 1 and 2. Anthony! Anthony! Which one should I use? Should I use the one closest to the CPU, or should I use the one closest to the other one? Do I use the top one, top being closest to the CPU, or do I use the bottom one closest to the bottom of the motherboard? Or does it matter? Which one do you use? See, the bottom of the thing I took off has stuff on it. This is a thermal transfer material. So if you leave this tape on it, if you're not using a drive, but if you are using a drive, then be sure and remove this green tape. So since I'm only installing one M.2, I'm only going to remove the green tape from one side or the other, depending on which side lines up. Yeah, you know, you look at it and you go, okay, if it's going to go on that way, yeah, it's got to go on that way. So, Anthony, he says he's going to be away from his keyboard, but dude, you can't leave me hanging. I don't know what to do now. Don't make me read the manual. He's going to make me read the manual. I'm sure they're all the same. Now, for me personally, just to be serious for not too long, I would prefer to use the top slot only because when this is mounted in a case, this one will be easier to get to if I want to add something to it later. But I do believe on all Threadripper systems, the M.2s all run at PCIe Gen 3? I think only Gen 4 is on X570. John Dyes says, read the Ford manual. Ford manual? It's not a car. A $650 motherboard with no PCIe slots. I count 1, 2, 3, 4 PCIe slots. What are you looking at? 1. What do you call that? What's this called? What's this called? What's this called? What's this called? What do you call that? What is that? What do you call that? That. What do you call that? I call that rude. Rude. So, it is not a dirty fingernail. I've done no hard labor. What are you talking about? No hard labor, and I'm OCD and wash my hands constantly. Now, M.2. For the M.2, we've got the Samsung, as previously mentioned. Did you forget? It's right here. We haven't forgotten you. And there's a big old piece of tape on one side and a little piece of tape on the other side. Guess which side you should open it from? Little piece of tape. Slowdeath says it's got PCIe Gen 4? Wait a minute. Has it got Gen 4? I didn't think it had Gen 4. Because I do have a Gen 4. I have 2 Gen 4. I'm saving them for a 3950X. Are these Gen 4? I thought only X570 had Gen 4. I haven't been following up on the latest Threadripper stuff for some reason. I'm still trying to get the first one to work. Gen 4. What do I have? I have a Crucial MP600, that's 1 terabyte. Half the size and 1.5 times the speed. Didn't I have another one? I thought I had two. Maybe I just have the one. Oh, I can't use the MP600. It's got a heatsink on it. And then I wouldn't be able to put the nice, beautiful heatsink back on the motherboard. So, never mind. Forget it. It's not worth it. You can't even really notice the difference. If you go 5,000 megabytes a second and you go 7,000 megabytes a second, the difference is approximately 2 milliseconds. And if you're a human being that notices 2 milliseconds, you need to slow down. You know, smell the roses. My gosh, man. Relax. Here, let's see here. Yep. I don't care about that. There's probably not going to be a screw or a standoff here because ASUS likes to, you know, kill children by making sure to make as much e-waste as possible and plastic waste because they really hate children. So I imagine in this box with all the other plastic little bags that will take 1,000 years to decompose or biodegrade or whatever they do, because I won't be alive, I don't know what they do. There's probably, oh my God, I need two hands. Oh, jeez. Oh. Let's put this over here. Just put it down gently. Don't scratch my counter. Don't test me. So somewhere in this box, let's see, we can put that in the box and put that in the box. And the antenna that was in its box in the box can go in the box. And in a completely wasteful plastic bag, I bet you is one little screw. What's that? No. Is it this one? Oh, they put everything in its own little bag. Look at that. We went from one screw in each bag and one standoff in each bag to two standoffs and two screws in one bag. Who says ASUS doesn't care about the environment? God forbid that was installed on the board already. Couldn't do that. That's insane, crazy man. That's an accessory. That's not part of the board. It's an accessory. Gigabyte says it's not accessory. Well, we aren't Gigabyte. Well, that's obvious. What did you say? What? I didn't say anything. Michael Dane copies this specs. It is connecting, ultra-fast connectivity options, including 3 PCIe 4.0 M.2 slots, the latest 2.5 gig Ethernet, and Wi-Fi 6 networking with 8 USB 3.2 Gen 2 ports. What are the other 11 ports if they're not, I guess, and 11 not USB 3.2 Gen 2 ports? Hey, how many not USB 3.0 ports do you have? I have to get the scissors so I can spread this plastic out along the landfill in more places and kill more fish. And then I'm going to eat that fish, and that fish that eats the plastic, that dies from eating the plastic, I'm going to eat that fish. So then I'm going to eat this plastic. It is the way of things. It is as it should be. Shut up and eat your fish. My fish tastes like ASUS. What did you say? Let's see, where's that going to go? I suppose it's going to go right here. No, it looks about right. Does it go here? No, no. Does it go here? Uh-uh. How about here? Ah. Getting warmer. don't want my CPU to get warmer. You're not from around here, are you? Now I'm going to do something crazy. I'm going to put the other one in so I know where to find it when I need it. You can't do that. Well, I just did. I'm going to tell. Please don't. 5 millimeters is the size of the socket. Excellent. All right, so now with the standoffs in place, I'm going to put the first and only M.2 drive in here, just like that. Was that good for you? And then I'm going to take the little teeny tiny, look at how cute that is. It's just, look at that. Aww. And then I'm going to put that right there. And just snug, don't over tighten. And I don't want to, can you imagine how easy that is to lose? So I'm going to do what Gigabyte does and put it in now, so when I install a drive, and if I install a drive, or if the next owner of this computer wants to install a drive, they won't have to go looking for that. And if you ever have to RMA a board back to ASUS and you don't take those little standoff and screws off, they will take them off for you and not give them back to you and say, it's not our fault, we told you to remove all the accessories. And if you have a Gigabyte board and you take those out before you send it in, Gigabyte will say, you didn't send us the entire board. Now we know that we're going to put this cover back on, and we know that cover's going to go on like that. It's pretty easy because there's 2 screws on one side and 1 screw on the other, so it's not like you're going to get it flipped around the wrong way. But knowing that, that means that the tape I want to remove is on the top. And you want to remove that tape if you don't want your drive to run unnecessarily warm. So we'll try and find a way to see the hole. Well, you could just remove all the tape altogether, but that's not really what you're supposed to do. Just this green part should come off. Good luck with that. Oh. Back under the stairs, Harry. Nobody wants to see you. Don't make it too tight. Just snug it up. Done. Why is this here? I don't understand why this is here. So, how's it going? Yeah, I should probably take this power supply out of the box. I feel like I need to do something that's not so complicated right now. I think I can take a power supply out of the box. I got to take it out of the box sooner or later, and This feels like the right time. Are you going to throw in a 3080? No. I'm going to throw in a 3065. It's sort of the best one. You guys aren't talking about it. You don't know about it yet. I'm going to get a 3065 made by Motorola. Leading the way. More tape. I didn't think this was going to be modular. Oh, you gave me silver screws. I have a place I put these silver screws. They go right over here in a round filing cabinet. Well, that was a whole lot of to-do for a little tiny thing. All right. Well, job done. Well done. Thank you. How are we doing on the Noctua over here? That over there. I'm your biggest fan. Oh, I got one of these amazing Allen wrenches that I'll keep and use numerous times never. Noctua, great at cooling. Thank God they don't make tools. Or you won't have any knuckles left. Did you know what Noctua means in German? In Austrian? What does Noctua mean in Austrian? It means blister-making tools. Oh, well that makes sense. We were going to use the name Knuckle Buster, but somebody already had it. That's not much to look at. It's not the first time Carey's heard that one. Well, thank goodness they gave me all this extra cardboard, but at least that can be recycled, so I'm not going to make too big of a deal. Noctua should go in the packing business for other companies and show people how to pack stuff. They just need to get out of the cooler business and just show people, let me show you how to put a box in a box. We're very good at that. Nobody can put a box in a box like Noctua, formerly known as Knuckle Busters. No, that's not what they're formerly known as. You don't know that. Google that. Didn't I just take this out of the same box? And it won't go back in the... See, it's like magic. It's got Noctua magic packaging. Why? What's different? Just put it over there. Hello? Heads up. Coming in hot. Goes Down 66 contributes €5. He says, thanks to your videos, I made my first build, apart from the M.2. Somehow moved it a tiny bit and all went smooth. All right, cool. Hey, that's good. That's how you learn something. Ron says, come on, you worked at Radio Shack. You should know how to repack stuff. What are you talking about, Ron? I didn't do that. That was 40 years ago, 35 years ago. It was a long time ago. Okay. All right. Let's see what this says. Oh, I've never seen this before. I guess you write your own directions. Okay. 1, remove from box. 2, what do we do next? Praise Noctua. Okay. Step 3. I've never seen instructions like this. This is truly DIY. 3. What do I want to do for the third step? Install cooler. 4. Enjoy. Okay. So there's the directions. You just make them yourself. It's all right there. Oh, hold on, wait. There's another side. Never mind. We're fine. Everything's fine. It's okay. I see what they did. Never mind all that. That didn't happen. I think that looks about right. Oh, Roland Mosig wrote me a letter. You know Roland Mosig. Come on, guys. Everybody knows Roland Mosig. Look, it's addressed to me. Dear customer, congratulations. Oh, did I win something? Congratulations on choosing the Noctua NH-U14S TR4SP3. Well, that's kind of presumptive. I didn't choose it, Anthony did. Continuing the legacy of Noctua's classic NHU series, what, that harkens back to 1812? Which has received more than 1,000 awards. Yeah, but I mean, out of 100,000 awards, I wouldn't brag about that. And recommendations. Wait, was it awards and recommendations, or awards, 1,000 awards and 1,000 recommendations? I mean, was it 800 recommendations and 200 awards? Is that combined? From international hardware websites and magazines, yeah, because they're hard to get into and impress. The Noctua U14S has become a benchmark, for high-end 140 millimeter single tower coolers installed on a Friday night by single males. That's awfully specific. I don't think it applies to me. The TR4-SP3, I don't think he wrote this. The TR4-SP3 version is a tailored custom model. Oh, was it bespoke just for me? Is mine different than everybody else's? No, they're all the same. For AMD's TR4-SP3 platform and features a larger contact surface, as well as the latest SecuFirm 2 mounting system for socket TR4-SP3. And then he commands me, enjoy your NHU14 STR4SP3 exclamation point. Yours sincerely, Roland Mosig, Noctua CEO, not for long. I'm not making that up. I'm not making it up. That's what it says. That's a thing. So glad I started there, because that changes this whole instructionary process. That was totally worth reading out loud. Glad they took the time to put that in the instructions. Because I was regretting it. I was having second thoughts, but he's reinstilled my faith and confidence. Phew. Okay. Oh, there's instructions for the instructions. This manual will guide you through the installation process of the SecuFirm 2, would you say? So perhaps I was wrong in assuming that's what this is for. But just to be clear, these are the instructions. These instructions here are to tell you how to use these instructions over here, in case you were confused. Prior to installing the cooler, please consult the compatibility list. You're going to tell me that now after I've purchased it and taken it out of the box? That won't go back in the box? The box won't even go back together. Please also make sure that your PC case offers sufficient clearance. Again, this would have helped if I knew this 4 weeks ago. Noctua cannot be held responsible for any damage or losses. Why not? When you say cannot, it feels like challenge accepted. Should you encounter any difficulties, please check the FAQs on our website and don't hesitate to contact our support team. Multilingual versions of this manual are available on our website. Well, if you could read and understand that multilingual versions are available at our website, then you wouldn't need a multilingual version of this manual, would you? These instructions make me angry. I don't like reading directions. They're stupid. Oh, good. 1,200 people are watching me make an ass of myself. For a minute, I thought there were a lot of you watching. And that's different from the other live streams you do because... Okay, so let's see. There's a little plastic cover on the bottom of the extra large contact area. Like if the contact area was too small, then the cooler wouldn't function adequately. And if the contact area was too big, well, that would just be stupid. So to tell me you've got an extra large contact area, anything bigger than the area that makes contact is a waste, isn't it? I don't understand why that's bragging points. 2 of the screws are further apart, 2 of the screws are closer together. That's going to dictate the direction, the only direction this can go on, which has to be this way. It can't go on any other way. And I think it just cut my hand. I think these fins just cut my hand. I'm very thin-skinned. Ow. That hurted. Okay, I should read the directions. 3mm offset, 3/6, what? 0mm. I don't need an offset, just put it on. If it's gonna go on like that, I just want to do a little fitment here. Let's just see. Is that going to get in the way of the RAM? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. See that RAM socket right there? It's going to hit the bottom of that fan. But we don't have that problem on the other side. Plenty of room over here. You can move this back a little bit. Well, that's what I think it's trying to tell you. Is it though? I think the offset's just moving it forward and backward. It's not moving it left to right. So that doesn't really benefit me whatsoever. Okay then. Do we use that socket? If we're only going to put 4 RAM modules in 8 sockets, I guess I'll have to read another manual. Tune in next time. Watch Carey read a manual. Applying the thermal paste, they want me to put a series of dots. Seriously. Make sure you do it exactly like this or it's not going to work. We can't be held responsible regardless. But make sure you put it down 3, 3, and 3, and they got to be just that big. Or 3, 3, oh, then add 2 more. And then just smear it all together. It's great. Caution, applying too much thermal paste will lower heat conductivity. Ooh, so how that works. All right then. Well, look, I can already tell you right now there's no way I can get to that screw with this fan in the way. So I suppose we'll have to take the fan off. There we go. There's the instructions. Mine are better. We have thermal compound? Yeah. Do you honestly think a human being can apply the thermal compound in exact little tiny dots of all the same symmetry and size and then do it 4 more times? So they want you to do 3, 6, 9, 11, 13 little dots. That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. But it will cool 0.004 centimeters cooler. Shut up. Can you give me a plastic batch? No, it's Noctua. It must be made of steel. Don't drop it on your toe. You Noctua are gonna like it. Put that with the rest of the plastic. Low noise adapter. That's if you want to make your fan run slower and not cool as well. Funny how that works. Extra fan hangers if you want to add another fan because you made that one run too slow. So now it's not cooling very well. So then you add twice the noise. And there's the Noctua thermal compound. Same stuff I buy, the NH1, same tube, same everything. Ladies and gentlemen, things are about to get very serious. I am bringing out the white glove. Anthony says, with the 12 gauge needle I screw onto the NH1 thermal paste tube, it's easier to match their pattern. Anthony, you don't do that, do you? That's the stupidest. That is really stupid. Sorry. It's just stupid. Let me show you. Let me show you the way it's done, son. I should probably clean the top of that, but you know what? No. have to use half a tube. All you got to do is finger paint the entire surface of the integrated heat shield to ensure and guarantee that you have complete IHS coverage. Not too thick, not too thin. But you're going to get air bubbles in it. Not if I do that, I'm not. And by switching fingers, I'm picking up any excess, anything that might be a little excess. And then we got a little on the frame, which nobody's going to see, but it's bugging my OCD. Don't look at it. It's hideous. I can't do that. Now, put the cap back on that now that I don't have to worry about making a mess. Kind of bugged out. This is bugging me that I have some on the frame and I can't seem to. It doesn't hurt anything, and nobody's ever going to see it, but it's bugging me. It's just completely, totally unnecessary. There, now I've made it worse. Well, it just seems to be smearing. Okay. And then you just slap that on there. Thank goodness they didn't give me Phillips head screws like a normal company, but they gave me that Allen head screw so I can use their stupid blister making knuckle buster Allen wrench tool. That is all the rage. The kids are all really coveting my stupid. I'm so glad I paid top dollar for Noctua. Scythe gives me a screwdriver, and they use standard Phillips screws. And Noctua's like, yes, they're idiots. Do you have this bit on a power driver, Anthony? Or are you doing these all by hand? And how come it doesn't, shouldn't that, why has that got to be on an angle? Shouldn't I be able to go straight down? It's their tool. You know when it's tight because it bends in your hand and cuts into your finger. Ouch, there it is. Ouch, success. Ouch, one more time. Ow, okay, it's complete. That's how you know you did it right. The stinging lets you know it's working. I wonder what the rest of this says. We'll never know. We'll never know. Where's my CPU fan header at? CPU fan header. Where are you? I'm coming for you. I'm looking everywhere for you. CPU fan header. Some kids don't know who Pepe Le Pew is. Well, I suppose you can raise the fan up if it gets in the way of your RAM, huh? Just try and look at the bright side. It's awfully loose. Don't worry about it. All right. And then CPU fan, I guess, is that one right there. We'll take a guess and put it on the one that says CPU fan. Okay, this side doesn't open, but this side does. And that one side over there. So do I start here and work out, or do I start on the out and work in? As I recall, I think you start inside and work out. Put one on the inside, skip one, and then one here, and then one on the inside and skip one. I can't remember. Oh my God, that's heavy. Look, buy a motherboard, processor, and cooler, and look at the free tools. This will come in handy never. My eye. Do I keep the Allen wrenches that come with IKEA furniture? If I did that, it would probably upset the person that buys IKEA furniture. Imagine trying to put that together because I took their Allen wrench. Okay. Anthony, did he go? Do I have to read the directions on the RAM slots? Inside towards the CPU, skip one, or outside away from the CPU and skip one? The manual says, Stealth 007 says, the manual says to start the memory installation away from the CPU. Okay. I'll take your word on that, unless Anthony corrects it. It's a tight fit. It's right up against the fan. first one I've ever seen. You're supposed to flip those back up. Probably should leave them open so I don't have to open it next time. Yeah, bothers my CD. Okay, that can go over there and that can go over there. Hey, no. All right. Well, it's gonna, yeah. You want to power this thing on and see if it's gonna work or what? Probably gonna need a graphics card in there, Carey. Probably. Well, let's see. So glad I got the modular one. Probably should have used it. It's got me. Not so tough now. Why is it not? Oh. It probably isn't going to sit flush against the part of it that you have to plug into the wall. All right, I guess I should throw a GPU in there. Let's throw something in there. What do I have? I gotta have something laying around here I can use. Let's use Sean's old 8600 GT. That seems appropriate. 8600 GT. Well, bam! Jealous much? And that is properly neutered. Now, power switch. Power switch. Power switch go here. No? Wait. Yeah? No? Yeah, it goes just like that. Well, that's not going to work because it's my clever invention is hitting that button. Wah, wah. Thready 2.0. Why you got to be like that? You're just messing with me. It's fine. It's fine. It's not. It doesn't bother me. I have just the thing. Where's my hammer? Make it fit. Reset switch. Power connector. Power switch. All right, this is it, man. This is all there is left. We plug it in. We're gonna plug it in. Oh, it's really important we put this right here. Wait, no. Somebody's gonna get hurt if you don't cover that up. Oh, no. What do I do with it? You're in public, cover yourself. Have a little modesty. That's better. Keyboard and mouse? Keyboard and mouse, okay. Keyboard. Mouse. Pick a USB, any USB. Let them ride. DVI to HDMI adapter, Carey. DVI to HDMI adapter. Oh, here it is. See this cable right here? This is hooked up to the back of your monitor. No way, dude. Serious. I'm going to have 1,200 monitors hooked up to this computer. You two are going to have to get to know each other. That's better. And let's put that right back on there. Oh, can you feel the tension in the air? Oh, I just had a little gas. All right, I think we're good to go. We can fire this thing up and start our nightmare all over again, maybe. Or maybe it's all going to run perfectly good. And if it doesn't work, I'm going to blame Anthony. He left just in time. Malcolm Fogarty contributes $10 He says, I hope you enjoy your holiday and buy a couple of Cokes for the road. Oh, trust me. That is exactly what I'll be doing. Okay, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, all around the world, this is it. Live, unedited, unscripted. We're about to unleash the beast. Okay. Okay. Let's take camera 1 and let's just move it. Oh, my bad. Camera 1. Let's move it. I don't know. What do you think? Right about there? Keep it bigger. Let's turn on camera 2. Hello, camera 2. Let's flip the switch on the power supply on. Ooh, did you see that? That all just lit up. It's all glowy. Look at how glowy it is. Can you tell? Stay. Bad power supply. Bad. I mean, you're not bad. Just obey. So yeah, there's like glowy stuff on there. See? If I darken that. Can you see it now? It's there. And it's there, and it's there. So when it's off, it's just going to keep you up at night. Hey, I'm going to BIOS and turn that off. Don't worry about it. Okay, I don't want that sitting right like that. Let's just, oh, I see, because all the cables are hanging down and pulling pulling it towards the ground. That's the problem. Good. That'll just knock everything off the counter now instead. Here we go. I'm going to hit the power button. You ready? Oh, I probably should fix that. Okay. I just want you to see the fan spinning. Here we go. Ooh, that video card's loud. Here goes nothing. See? Nothing happened. Just like I said. Oh, wait a minute. It's doing something. I was expecting it to be faster. Anthony. AC's Drafting contributes $50. He says, thanks, Carey. Because of you, I've built 3 computers, and I've got 2 more to go. Thanks again. AC is my name. Cheers, and have a great vacation. You deserve it. Hey, thank you, AC. Look, Thready's finally doing something. So let's take it away off camera 1, and let's see what the heck is going on over here. Ooh, I think it's chewing me out. Press F1 to run setup. You press F1 to run setup. Pressing F1. Why is Thready so slow? I'd have had Windows 10 if this installed already, if this were a Intel Core i3. What's happening over here? Exit, load optimize default. Okay, it's fine. I don't know. Sure. And then what? Then save and exit is what? Like F something? Is it F10 maybe? Yeah. Enter. That's the graphics card you're hearing. The fan is quiet. That's the quietest fan I've heard on a Threadripper yet. Is it turning? Apparently. All right, let's see. It looks like it wants to post. Give it a minute. Just staring at a no signal screen. Anthony says only 1 EPS. Is there a second one on the board? I only see 1. There's supposed to be 2, Anthony? Did I miss it? I think the power supply only has 1. Hold on a minute, Anthony. It booted. I only saw 1. Is there another one that's on the other side? Okay. You need the 8-pin CPU also. Okay, well that would make sense. So then, hold on, let me turn it off. Wait a minute. I see what you're saying. Let's go full screen. Let's turn off camera 2. Let's go full screen camera 1. Camera 1. And then we'll just we'll flip that off. And then I want to flip it off another way. This power supply, it's pretty unusual to find power supplies that have 2 EPS power connectors. However, if that's what Thready wants, I just didn't see it. I thought it was unusual. I thought it was odd when I was building. I said, isn't that convenient? They put them right next to each other. That's really cool, very thoughtful. And I'd assume if there was another one, it would have been next to it. I didn't think to look at the other side. I'm guessing there's another one over here. There it is. I see it now. I see it now. But this power supply ain't going to cut it, right? Because this power supply is got graphics power, SATA power. This power supply is not going to work. I should have asked, are these both required? Do you have to have them both? I mean, usually, I don't know, I don't use Threadripper. But usually you just need the one over here. But this isn't a regular CPU, so maybe it does require. On most motherboards, one of them is optional and one of them is required. But on Threadripper, Anthony, if you're not overclocking it, do you have to have both? For the Threadripper, they require it. Okay, Anthony. Okay. Well, I mean, it did give me a boot screen, so if it requires it, at least, you know, kudos to them for at least kind of, you know, coming to life after a bit. So now the question is, do I have any power supplies with 2 EPS power connectors? And the answer is, I just don't know. Let's see what I have. I have, oh, that's not going to have 2. I have 2 more of the same power supply, brand new in a box. Can I use 2 power supplies? What is this, a 750 BQ? I don't think that's going to have 2. EVGA 750 BQ? I don't think so. EVGA 650 GR 500 GD. EVGA 500 GD. I don't believe, I think I've got about 12 or 15 power supplies and not a single one of them is going to have dual EPS power connector. It's very unusual to find that. Like, you have to search that out. Wait a minute, what about my SilverStone? What does that have? Does it have 2? No. It's got 1 there. Does it have another one? Wait a minute, we might have, oh, ha 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 ha. Yes, here we go. There we go. A long time ago, SilverStone said, hey, would you be interested in testing a completely silent power supply? I think they said a 0 dB power supply. I said, do you mean a power supply that doesn't have a fan? They said, yes. I said, why didn't you say so? So this power supply from SilverStone is silver, but not made of stone. So they weren't completely straight up with me. Has no fans. It's 600 watts and fully modular, and one of the benefits of modular is you can just have the cables you need, which is what I sort of wanted to do with Thready, and forgot I had this. So what I'm going to do very quickly, when I say very quickly, it means about 20 minutes. And when I say 20 minutes, those are dog minutes. Pull that and pull this one. And you, my tangled web friend, you will be revisited in the future by a ghost. Stay. All right, SilverStone to the rescue. Look, I don't even have to hold the connector together, huh? Huh? How cool is that? Put that in there. Thank you, Anthony. I'd have gotten there sooner or later, but now everybody can go to bed earlier. Put that one on there. Huh? And then I'll put this, wait, no. This one over here. Ha ha. Not bad for just a power supply laying around them for a couple of years, because it had two EPS power connectors. What the hell do want that for? Destiny awaits. Actually, Destiny 2. It's rocket surgery. This ain't no Intel, son. You need 2 EPS power connectors. Remember, we don't like children. Suck up all the power. Burn all the coal. Deplete all the ozone for more cores. Cores to the max. Maximum courage. Oh, the corer. The corer. Why is that on? Off. Whoa, has that got a display? Does it have words? It has words on it. Who's going to read that when it's in a case and installed? Oh man, that's just stupid. I'm starting to like this. Oh, where'd it go? Seriously? Yeah, that's a thing. I always wanted a little tiny screen on the top of my I/O shield inside of the case where I can't see it to display hopefully critical information that I can't live without, that no other motherboard has never had before. But apparently, I can't live without it now. That's it. That's the new standard. If my motherboards don't have this, I'm not buying them. I'm so over 2019. Wow, that's just stupid. Okay. Let's see if this works. What I want is I want it to work. I don't care about that, okay? That is, I don't care about this, I don't care about that. What I want is the thing to just work. Just work. Do work. Okay, let's flip back over to, flip back over to camera 2, see if we have any better luck. Let's see what it does this time. Same thing. Oh no. Okay. Oh. Oh. I see. Isn't this power supply quiet though? The card is not supported by UEF driver. Oh. I don't suppose it would be. It was fun to try though. I'm just pushing boundaries. I'm pushing boundaries over here. Breaking barriers down. It's what I do. Testing the limits. Seeing what I can get away with. If Mom says no, I'm going to ask Dad. Come with me. I have a special place for you. Do I have? What do I have? It's kind of tiny. That'll work. What is this? Well, it's been a year or 2 years. I should probably take this out of the box at some point. Uh-oh. That's extra. All you suckers out there trying to get a 30 series card, and look what I got. I mean, hold on. Hold on. Like new. Sealed. See? It's never been opened. It's never been opened. Jealous much? That's right. I buy parts, wait for them to go obsolete, and then I take them out of the box. Because I am not a pioneer. I'm... Safety first. I want to make sure that the card was good, everybody liked it, It's been replaced. Nobody liked it. It's been replaced again, and now everybody wants it. Now you know that's a good card. That is some thorough testing. AC's drafting contributes another $50. Again, very kind. Thank you, AC. Says, happy to be able to contribute to the channel. Woot, woot. Right on. Thank you. All right. Let's get this opened up here. You thought I forgot about you. It's VR ready. Oh, good, they taped it closed. I wouldn't want it to fall out of the box if it wasn't taped closed. Huh? Look at this. Look at that. Enjoy your 30 series cards, suckers. Suckers. You weren't even born yet when I got this card. Oh, goody, I hope I get to run the cables all the way around the other side. Yay! Let me make sure it interferes with the fan as much as possible. Use a case, dummy. I don't know what a case dummy is. How you like me now? That's what I thought. There's Zdravko. Hi, Zdravko. Zdravko Frankovic contributes 50 HRK. Forgot what that was. Hungarian, I don't know. I don't remember. Anyway, he says, hello. This is your reward for being live this time. Am I, though? Windows 10. Switch on. Power switch. Press. No, not yet. Maybe in a minute. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. And over back to camera 2. You know, we'll keep this up here just to give you something to look at. Let's see if it boots this time. I think that card's on a warranty. I hope it works. Ah, there we go. BGA card is not supported by UEFI driver. What the hell are you talking about? F1 to run setup. F1. No, wrong F1. I got to use this F1 over here. And then, and then we'll just, minimize defaults, and F10 and exit. Here we go. That's the Windows 10 installation media it's booting from right now. Yep. That's the way the news goes. Okay, let's see here. English, install. Very good. Thank you very little. This is quiet. I'm liking this, Anthony. Don't tell anybody I said that. This is feeling better. It's doing what it's supposed to. Accept the license terms. Next. Custom. There's the Samsung. Next. Here we go. Let's see how long this takes to install. Lights are blinky. I like blinky lights. Is it done yet? Why is it taking so long? Jeez. Can I put it in the microwave and make it go faster? And there's another 50 from AC's drafting. He says, work it, Thready. Hey, thank you again, AC. It's very generous of you tonight. This is why I talked to Anthony before I did this. This is why it's working. See? Go to somebody who actually knows stuff because they actually do it versus talking to somebody online who has all these, claims of confidence and knowledge to make you feel inferior. It actually has no clue what they're talking about. Anthony, on the other hand, actually builds and supports machines far more complex than this because he would overclock this. I'm not overclocking it. And this is like nothing for Anthony. This is like Anthony wishes he had systems put together that were this easy. So super shout out over to Anthony. Look at, we're already rebooting. Super shout out over to Remis Computer Solutions for taking the time to talk to me and guide me and not make fun of me to my face. It's dead quiet. Wow, that's a good, well, it's a quiet cooler. I don't know if it's a good cooler, but it's quiet. And that's what I'm talking about. So this is, I talked to FBI computer specialists for issues. Jesus, I wouldn't go to a government worker. What do you want? Bureaucracy, red tape, and the runaround and have it done in 6 years over budget and inefficient? Yeah, great resource that would be. I know when I think of doing it right, I think of government employees, the pinnacle of efficiency and the way it should be done. So far, so good. No smoke is coming out. This kitchen is a mess. What happened in here? Did somebody have a seizure? I hope it's going to do more than this. Oh, it's rebooting. Okay. That checks out. far, so good. It's doing what it's supposed to do. Thank goodness I have an LCD screen on my I/O shield. That'll make it go better. Makes it go better. That adds $100 to the price of the board. How much you want to bet? We don't want any poor people around. Yes? Yes? Skip. I don't have internet. Continue with limited setup. Oh, it's naming time. It's naming time. This is, what is this going to be? This is Thready's Revenge. Be glad I didn't name it Montezuma. Nope. Nope. Yep. No. I said no. Hello. Nah, just the web. Okay, we're almost to the point where it's done. And it can sit on a shelf for 6 months until I have time to put it in a case. The moment you've all been waiting for. Okay, I think we're just about there. Don't turn off your PC. That is so bossy. I'm so lucky I had this power supply. I forgot all about it. I can't believe how quiet that heatsink is on a Threadripper. I've never heard of such a thing. Like literally, never heard it. Ah. Hello. I could hook that antenna up, but let's just do this. Let me see. Why did that not work? Why is that working? I'm offended now. Well, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to plug it in. I don't know what's happening. I'm going to take that. We're going to move that over here. And then I'm going to take a network cable. I've got one around here somewhere. And we're just going to go old school. Or what I used to call, and still call, the right way. My updates are updating. I want to make sure I can get all the updates to my updates for my updates on my updater. Hey, 1,300 people are watching. So the later I go, the more people watch. Figure that one out. I feel like that needs to be dimmer. What do you think the next Threadripper will be called? This time it's personal. I need more screen real estate. I can't see everything. No, must be installing a video driver. ASUS notice in order to I guess whatever. All right. Okay. Addressable header. Oh, that's to control like aura effects. I see. That is not annoying. Oh, it turns them off. Let's go to the music. Bump, 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 bump. Oh, it's probably not me. I have to, probably the music the computer plays. I see. Don't know what that means. Okay, well, that looks like that may be doing something at some point that might be interesting, but it's not now. So I think I'll just make it strobe. Strobe me, strobe me, strobe. Do 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 do. That's still installing, but it wants to restart. I hate it when it does that. AMD Ryzen Threadripper, 24 core processor, 48 threads, 64 gigs of RAM. And it's going to steal your girlfriend. The FBI cart team might impress you, Carey. I wouldn't hold my breath solo. Not a whole lot of amazing discoveries coming out of FBI's computer crime lab. of new hacking techniques and threats. Ain't exactly MIT over there. But hey, it's government workers. Relax. If you don't expect much, you'll leave a lot happier. FBI ain't exactly leading the way in cyber intelligence. That's all I'm saying. Never have. Government has never led the way in anything other than debt and bureaucracy and red tape. That's what they're good at. Passing the buck. I'm sure what they do was great in 2005. And in about 10 years, they should be right up to about 2020. Oh, we got CPU temperature displayed on that little screen right there. Oh, that changes everything. It says my CPU temp is 47C. Cool. Literally and figuratively. Is that what the C stands for? Cool. Pending restart. Here we go. Here I go, here I go, here I go. They only keep everyone safe. Yeah, you believe that. You keep believing that. I got a bridge in New York, I'll say ya. We terrorize you and limit your freedom in order to keep you safe. Thank you, please beat me again. What else will you tell me to believe? I can't think on my own. Please protect me and protect me from myself. Suicide is illegal. Well, that's so much a law as it is about quality control. Keep us safe. You keep believing that. That's crazy. Edward Snowden's real safe right now. They didn't do anything. We weren't breaking any laws and violating the trust of the people that pay us to protect them by spying on all of them. It's for your own good. Now shut up and stop thinking. They protect us. Edward Snowden's done more for us than the FBI ever has. All right, let's see what's going on here. You think differently than me. That upsets me because you're challenging my belief system. And if I was so confident in my belief system, it wouldn't matter if you agreed to it. That's how weak my belief system is. It matters to me that you must agree. That's how I know I'm right. Join us. Stop thinking for yourself. You must agree with others. How else will you know if you're right if others don't agree with you? How can you have confidence without validation from others? You're so foolish, Carey. Being all independent and critical thinking. Irving T, watching us in France, contributes €5. He says, hey, Carey, I'm still here in the background, and I'm glad you are well. Take care. Hey, Irving, it's been a while, man. Good to see you. All right, are we doing any more updates over here, or what's going on? Conform to be comfortable. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Never heard that expression before. It's kind of catchy, and it's true. Guess I'll just wait for that. Just, why is that taking so long? Come on now. Hey, Ron, I didn't realize you're still in there. I'm glad you stuck around for the boot up and the install. It's good. Everything looks good. I have no concerns. I think it's going to be fine. It's running quiet. Super, super quiet. We're off to a very good start. Who knew that experience was better than theory? How would you have known that unless you did it? I see what you did there. Just guessing the parts wasn't working well for me, but talking to somebody who's used the parts and knows what's worked well has led to a more positive result with less frustration. So far. Hey, look, it's still early, but we're off to a really good start. I'm feeling very good about this. David Kane contributes $5. He says, that's the whole reason Windows 10 exists. It's to spy on you and steal your data. Just saying. Please, everything you've got is stealing your data. Your cell phone, your refrigerator, your thermostat, NAST, anything from Google. YouTube right now knows you're watching YouTube. And YouTube's owned by Google. The whole thing, don't be silly. First of all, nobody cares what you're doing. You're not that important. Relax. They just want to sell you crap. Oh, he's looking at jeans. Let's show him some Levi's. They're spying on me. They don't even know who you are. They don't care. Just buy some jeans and shut up. Okay, let's see what's going on over here. View optionals. Yeah. Okay, sure. Got Intel networking on an AMD board. Okay. Well, what does that tell you? It says they got good taste. Robert Alexander says, it's not stealing, you are agreeing to give it away. That is true. That's very true. No one's forcing you to participate. If you don't like the terms and conditions, you can just not use it. Absolutely true. Facts. It's not just the way the government communicates. See, fax machine. See what I did? Because it's old, nobody uses it, it's obsolete. That's what the, never mind. It was funny if you could keep up. Bad or not, it does not hurt to have the FBI on your side. Look, anybody who has authority to put you in jail, arrest you, or turn you into a criminal, CIA, NSA, FBI, your local police department, judges, anybody in power, politicians, you want to be on their good side. Ask Edward Snowden how it works out if you try to embarrass them and show off their theft and illegal activity. Is there justice? There's only revenge. People in power seeking revenge. It's the American way to escape to Russia after exposing corrupt officials who stay out of jail. Isn't that interesting how that works? It's all on who you know. Oh, start button's not working anymore. Let's restart. Yeah, I'll fix it. I know that's a Windows update thing. That's not, I've seen that before. It happens, it's fine. Just right click and go the other way and then it'll come back up here in a minute. David Kane contributes $5. He says, I use an enterprise version of Windows 10, so that makes it worse. Well, that's just the company that owns the enterprise version. Because you're working for the man. All right, let's see if, let's see what else can I do to this. We put the Samsung Magician and NVMe driver on there and run Uncle Carey's Windows 10 optimizer. And then we can, I don't know, throw Time Spy on a 1070? Yeah, it'll work. Sure. It's something we can do. Oh, you tell him, Lyle. Go get him. Go get him, boy. You tell him. Okay. Let's go over here and do that. Ah, Samsung. Here it is. Magician. Yes. Okay. No. Next. Yep. Next, next, next. Install. Very good. Uncle Carey's Windows 10 Optimizer available at an online retailer listed in the video notes below the video. It's a bargain. Look what it does. It does all that. Access denied. That's called turning off indexing. Ooh, that's moving fast. Holy smokes. That was pretty impressive. Okay. Do I want to restart yet? No, I don't. You know why? Because I have one more thing right here, the NVMe driver. Let's put that on there. Yeah. Okay. Because I know when I put that on, it's going to want to restart for sure. Do that. Do the, oh yeah, I got to accept that. That. We're super quick. And reboot. Okay. Your friend must have been breaking the law, or he just embarrassed or upset someone in power. That doesn't happen in American political culture. They don't seek personal revenge. They don't get nasty and attack you because they're afraid of their pride getting in the way. That never is a problem. Pride always comes first to the American government, and then service second. And then there's a few people that actually have morals that they stick to. I'm sure some are good people. It's getting late. David Kane says he left a good job at the city, worked for the man every night and day, and never lost a minute of sleep, worried about the way things might have been. Well, you know, I remember that coming out of a different gender's voice, but I guess that's not gender specific. Thank you, David. Thank you for the contribution. Hey, there's Peter. Hi, Peter. Peter's contributed 50 pounds, joining us from Scotland. He says, good morning, Carey. Everyone in the chat from Bonnie, Scotland. Carey, have a great holiday and return fully refreshed. Well, I will do what I can, Peter, and you take care of yourself. Thank you for your friendship. Thank you for your support of the channel. And I'm looking forward to catching up with you when I come back. In the meantime, you can always feel free to reach out to me. You know how. And then let me see here. I'm going to go back to full screen on this. How was I doing? We can go down here because this little triangle bothers my OCD. Goes that out. And then there was more stuff on here I wanted. Let's see. Let's grab. VLC on here. Not that it matters right now, but I'll forget if I don't do it. Over here. Let's put that over there. Put that over there. Put that over there. Put that over there. No, I don't want that one. Yeah, all right, I'll take it. That one, put that over there. Put that over there. Let's put that over there. That'll keep it busy. And let's see, what crap did Microsoft shove down our throat? I don't want that. And I don't want that. use that any day now. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that crap. Nope, 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 nope. Oh no. Out. Get out. Yeah. Nope. I'm so glad they put Xbox crap on my operating system. Everybody wants Xbox on their Threadripper. Rich kids. How about an NVIDIA driver? Oh, how about Chrome? How about Edge? How about I make up a word now? Let's just do settings, privacy and search, scroll to the bottom, address bar search, I want it to be Google. Then I'm going to go back over here to on startup, and I want to open a specific page, and I want to add a page, and I want it to be google.com. And that should be that. Now it's all good. Microsoft. Good. Just choose one spying superpower over another one. Pat myself on the back for my decision-making prowess. Let's get this installed next. At least it's honest in its name. Spy. And you gotta appreciate honesty, you know? Straightforwardness. Gotta respect somebody who has the confidence to say what it is as it is, means what they say, says what they mean. Says what they mean? Says what they mean. What is this? A piece of plastic from something. I don't know what that is. I don't suppose I need it. Raksheet Patel with $1.99 says, good morning. Hey, Raksheet, welcome in. 1,286 people are watching. 1,286 people don't have a life. No, I'm kidding. It's a joke. Come back. Oh, there he goes. Oh, well, can't take a joke. Oh, they came back. All right. Sorry, just entertaining myself. AZ Drafting, sending an Amazon gift card to Carey at Carey. Well, you got to spell my first name the same. C-A-R-E-Y at C-A-R-E-Y. Holzman.com. Other than that, it was close. Thank you, G.SKILL and Slow Death. Gary says try running XMP. That RAM should work great with XMP. Oh, that's a good point. But how about if I make sure the system works first, and then we'll turn on XMP and push our luck after that, okay? Carts before horses, not such a good idea. It's too early to tell yet. Let's just get a little confidence in the system first, and then we'll push it once we know it's safe to do so. That's my way of doing it. I'm not going to run Time Spy right now. I want to get the NVIDIA driver and the AMD chipset driver, but I do want to get the updates out of the way. NVIDIA.com, sold out. Wait, I'm just trying to go to the website. Yeah, it's sold out. But you don't sell anything. Yeah, we're sold out. Go away. Yeah, but hey, buy one of these now. Psych. Just kidding. Bet you want one, don't you? Can't have it. What happens if you click the buy it now button? Does it just go, ha ha? You know, gullible isn't in the dictionary. It isn't? I'm going to go look. Where's my other update? There should be another update. That's weird. All right, I'm going to put that off for now. Out now. You thought finding Waldo was hard. Didn't know that was setting you up for later in life, did it? Do you like this video? Do you want to subscribe to this channel? Click the bell. Obey. Obey. You like this video, must obey. Who other than me wants to see Carey play Doom? Who other than me wants to see Carey kick your butt at Doom? Respawn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lyle's getting a little boxy. You change your mind? Change your mind, Lyle? Change his mind. All right, that's good. That's what that goes. need that anymore. That's fine. That's fine. Gonna need that in a little bit. Run it over there with that. We'll do that a little bit later. Come on. AMD chipset driver enter chipsets for desktop PCs. Learn more. You just told me to learn more? That's rude. Come back when you've learned more. I don't think they did that right. So use specifications. I don't want any of that. I want the drivers. Didn't I just click on driver? What did I do? Learn more. It just says learn more. You learn more. Oh, drivers and support. All right, we want chipsets. STRX4, TRX40. Submit. So you must submit. Still the same ones from July 21st. Not that you'd know if you didn't check manually. Get over it. Let's do that. Sure. This is way better. This is way better. Way better. It's going to be the name of my new company. Way better. And our slogan is going to be a scale and a guy with a deck of cards. Think about it. I'm all in. That's funny. Restart. David Newby just contributed 20 pounds. He says, I've been up since 5 a.m. I've got insomnia. Luckily, your live streams don't put me to sleep. Here's something for the boys. Right on. Thank you, David. It's very kind. All right, so now what was it going to do? Oh, it just took me back around. AMD Ryzen Master. I just wanted to say no without the thanks, but they forced me to be polite, which is rude. You think it'll install? Yeah, it worked. Be damned. First time I've ever seen that. Let's see what we got going on over here. Okay. Everything okay in here? Okay. Let's do this. You go over there. Not expecting much out of the graphics card here, so relax. I try to explain that sometimes you can just feel when a system isn't working right. There's just no words for it. There's nothing a benchmark can do. I've been in this business. I've worked with computers since I was 14 years old. And I've inherently sort of become sensitive to the way a computer responds. And it's something I have a difficult time trying to explain. This one feels right. I don't know how else to explain it. It doesn't feel the way Thready feels. This one feels different. It feels like it's was that over already? It feels like it's, I don't know how to explain it. It just feels right. Thready still doesn't feel right. I don't know how else to explain it. And it's just not a measurable thing that humans have been able to calculate synthetically, but it does exist because I feel it. And if I feel it, it exists. Whether you feel it or not doesn't change anything. Once again, this is really more on the graphics card than anything on the CPU. I'm just kind of softballing it here for a minute because I'm feeling like I could turn XMP on. I'm feeling pretty damn confident right now. Let's just reinforce that confidence with a good run of Time Spy here and see how it goes. $1,000 Hungarian forint equals $3.29 in US, and that was just contributed by Mark Lux. Thank you, Mark. Thank you for the contribution. People around the world are watching. Nobody's paying attention. I'm kidding. Robert Alexander, we'll turn you blue. I like you. I like all of you. Let's see. There's Bordura. You're up late, Bordura. Welcome in. Good to see you, my friend. How's the weather? Is it nice and cold? Tell me it's cold. Are the leaves changing color yet? Jason said, does not feel like a proof of concept? No, Thready feels like proof of concept. Thready, the revenge of Thready here is actually Anthony's right. So I mean, so far Anthony's right. Like it feels right. However, for the price, a $600 motherboard and a $1,400 chip with $350 worth of RAM and a $90 cooler, I think is what that was. And I don't know what's a 1070 Ti worth. Slap in the face. I think that's, oh, and a 2 terabyte Samsung 970 EVO for $400. I guess that's $350 now. What does that add up to? I haven't put it in a case or a power supply yet, but I expect great things because I could build like 4 9700Ks that'll run dead silent. And are those 4 9700Ks giving me more cores in total? I suppose they're not, because they're not hyper-threaded. 8, 16, 24, 32. This is 24, and then they're hyper-threaded. So that means 48. 9900Ks, but that's $100 more. I still might be under budget with 4 of them, honestly. Then we're at 16, 32, 48, 64 threads. Huh. Would it be your excitedly proud inner child of your achievement? No. No. I'm not talking about achievement. I'm talking about when you click the mouse or you issue a command to the computer, there is a certain way you expect a computer to respond after you've been working with, well, look, I can't speak for you, but I've been working with computers since I was 14 years old. And I understand what to expect from them. It's a reaction. It's like when you drive a car. If you can't feel the wheels when you turn the steering wheel, if the car's not communicating back with you, to me that's not a good car. I don't want to drive in numbness. And when I was using Thready, it felt something was off and I couldn't put my finger on it. But the way that I would tell it, I'd click on something and the way it would respond was off. It was something weird. It was delayed. It was slightly skewed. I can't, it's completely different. I knew right from the get-go it wasn't right. Right from the get-go? No, the get-go. Are you selling insurance now? Get-go. Right from the beginning, I knew it felt weird. It didn't feel right. You can drive your car, if you've been driving the same car for years and years and years and years and years, and something's wrong with it, you might sense it that other people won't sense. They're like, I don't know what you're talking about. You're like, you don't feel that? You don't hear that vibration? No, I don't feel a vibration. I don't hear a vibration. You're like, no, something's not right. And then sure enough, there's something wrong, and you just know it because you've subconsciously have developed an expectation of this car you drive every single day. And when it's just not the same way, even if you can't say what it is, you just know something's not right. And you don't know if it's serious or not, but you just know something's not right. That's how I felt. And I will feel that from time to time on systems. And it's, I don't know how to explain it. It is something that definitely seems to not just be in my imagination. Would it be intuitive? I don't know that it's intuition. I think intuition isn't really calculable. I think this could be calculable if we could define it. I think you could scientifically reenact it once you could define it. I'm having a hard time defining it. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. That's all I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying. My bottle of water right next to this open power supply. That's a really bad idea. My bank account doesn't feel right. I hear you, man. 1,231 people watching around the world. It's 12:47 a.m. in Phoenix, Arizona, the 19th of September, 2020. And Threadripper's revenge is running. It's running, and it's running well. We've got a 1070 Ti in there. It's brand new out of the box. It's been sitting on a shelf Forgot what I was going to do with that. It had a purpose. Well, it's got purpose now. I'm glad to have taken it out of the box and exposed it to the atmosphere. It was money well spent. Thomas Robinson says, hey, Carey. Hey, Thomas. And Blackwatch says, I know what you mean. I raced drag cars. So did I. Does it count if it was run what you brung? Jean-Guy says it's 4 a.m. here in Quebec. And 7:50 p.m. in New Zealand, Joseph Hawkins says. Is it Saturday or, yeah, it would have to be Saturday. It's tomorrow. Okay, there's our score. 7,000 is about right for a 1070 Ti. Yep. That looks good. That checks out. Okay, now let's get a little crazy. I feel pretty good. So let's ruin it. Let's push it a little harder. Let's do this. Let's go that. Let's go over here. Let's go to recovery and restart now. And then we're going to go over to, just give it a minute. It's not restarting. I know it says restart now, but it's not doing it. It's Microsoft's way of letting me get into the BIOS without pushing any buttons. If it'll ever finish this, it shouldn't be taking this long. There it is. Troubleshoot. Advanced. UEFI firmware settings. Now restart, and it should take me right into the BIOS without having to push any keys. Let's give it a minute. Thank you. And advanced. No. Easy mode. Running good on the temp here. I'm happy. Are you happy? I'm happy. 10. Yep. Do it! Do it! Here we go. 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 Rock solid. If it boots. There it goes. Okay. Do this. See if it makes any difference. That's fast. I mean, that's fast. I mean, it was fast before. 5790, and what was it before? Was it the same? I don't even remember. I don't care. Let's do this. New. Let's do this. Let's close that. And I'll tell you what. Let's bring up the hardware monitor. Oh. Was that the one I wanted? That's not the one I wanted. There's all our CPU cores and threads. 24 cores, 40, is that right? 48 threads? Holy smokes. Okay then, there's that. Got that going for me. Wow. And then let's do Prime 95. Let's run that for 15 minutes. Oh, that's a lot of threads. That's a lot of threads. All right, we'll keep an eye on this. And then let's zoom in on the motherboard temperature sensor, because we know that won't lie. Or does it? I don't know. Let's see if I can zoom in on the upper right corner on the, where is it? Come on, Carey. It's this way. No, it's the other way. Can you guys read the temp on that? What time is it? 12:52. We want that to run for 15 minutes. It's running at 58C right now, and we're just getting started. Where's my timer? Let's get the timer kicked off. There we go. That's the way I like it. Glenn's Music with $2 Australian. Thank you, Glenn. Thomas Robinson with $1. What is that? £1.99. Thank you, Thomas Robinson. You can get a 3070 for the price of a T80 Ti now. I can? Where? Show me one for sale. Show me one in stock. Oh, Slow Death reminds me I have not installed the latest BIOS. Thank you. I completely forgot. I'll get to that. We're going to do this first, though. We're going to do this first because I've already started and I don't want to stop. (61 degrees centigrade). We're only 1 minute into the test since I started the timer, but we do have XMP on now. This is actually decent. I'm like, I was very concerned, and I might have had a little bit of reservations going into this build based on being burned from previous historical experience that has haunted me for over 2 years. But I am glad I set my fears and my past experiences aside to keep an open mind and an open wallet and spend another $3,000 on top of the $5,000 I already spent for a total of $8,000 plus dollars, so I can have one good working system. Did I mention I've spent over $8,000 on 2 computers? The good news is this new one that's running well was about $1,000 cheaper than the first one that didn't run well that's been haunting me for the last 2 years. So I would say that's progress. We'll see how it holds up in time, but we're out of the gate, we're doing really well here. We're off to a very good start. Very, very comfortable right now. I don't have any concerns. This system here is renewing my confidence. And this Noctua cooler pairs really well with it. It's nice and quiet. We're only at 62C, and we're 3 minutes in. Everything's looking good. John says you did it. I didn't do it. I asked Anthony. I said, Anthony, what do I do, man? Let me tell you my story. Let me tell you what's going on. And I'm looking for advice. Do you think I should run away, or do you think I should come at it again? And he's like, no, I think you should go at it again. I think you'll be happy. I said, all right. I don't want to guess, all right? You tell me, since you build and support these things overclocked, I don't want to overclock it, but I want basically, I want it quiet. I want it fast, and I want it to work. And so I only want to use the parts that are good enough for you, that if I was buying a system from you as a customer, what parts would you use? And he said, here you go. And he did it for free. Like, he gave me that list, and he gave me his time, and he did it out of the kindness of his heart. And then he said, you know, I have a spare motherboard and a spare CPU if you want to buy it. And I said, I got to buy it. It doesn't make any difference for me if I buy it from you or I buy it from Amazon. He's like, here you go. It was in the mail in 2 days. I had it at my front door. I was like, okay, Anthony, you don't mess around. He's the man. Gotta respect that. Gotta respect that. It's working the cores at 100%, which is good. That's what we want. All 48 cores are slammed at 100%. There's our power consumption. Voltages. Looking good. Looking good. Seeing the CPU temps at 66C on the motherboard readout there, which I believe is accurate. I have no reason to not believe that's accurate. And let's see. Crystal says, it's great to know there are still good-hearted people in this wild world, and we all get to hang out and enjoy that together. Well, that's what those are the people I'm trying to attract here. Sometimes you think you've got a good person, and then they act like they own the place when you don't meet their expectations. They slam on you, and then they complain and they leave, and then it's like, you know what, stay out. And then what you're left with are just the most amazing people. So we'll continue to refine and grow and refine and grow, and I love it. It's a great community we've got here, and make great connections, just like John Dyes and Anthony Remis. These are professional computer builders. Mike Smith is professional IT tech, and plenty more. So we're not just enthusiasts that don't care about reality. We can find a balance that's practical. That's all I'm interested in, is being practical. Headcrab says, on the 9900KS build, what solution did you settle with? I went with a Kraken X62. X62? Liquid cooler. Fred wants to know how the fans sound. It's quiet. This new Threadripper is quieter than the first one, way quieter, but that's the cooler. The cooler is far superior. How's the power supply? It's cold. It's not even getting warm. Not even warm. Not even room temperature. It's just ice. I don't know how that's possible. You'd think it'd be some heat coming out of it. Nothing. Oh, there's a little heat right back here for some reason. Big transformer back there. But the top, I'm used to the top being hot. A little warm on this side, and then much warmer here, but still just warm. And then this is just, it's colder than the room. I guess the AC's blowing on it. Bordura says, how are you, Uncle Carey? Michigan is waiting for you. Don't you tease me. Soon, very soon. We're 9 minutes into the test. Motherboard says the CPU temp is still staying stable at 66, 65, which is hard to believe that you can have that many cores running that fast and be that cool. For nearly 10, well, it's over 10 minutes because I started the timer late. That is impressing me. I am impressed. Okay, see, I'm not an AMD hater. Give me something that works. That's all I got to say. I call it as I see it. Give me something that works. This is working. Let's hope that I am not coming to an early assumption that isn't accurate. I hope it's accurate. Let me get this flash drive unplugged. We don't need that. Ooh, oh, there's a lot of heat coming from between the RAM and the CPU. I feel heat coming up. Ooh. Probably see that on my electric bill. That'll keep you warm in the wintertime. They want me to check Ryzen Master. Yeah, we got nothing else to do. You can multitask. Ryzen Master. Ooh, 80% of 280 watts. It's a little tight. Okay, it's running at 72, says the limit's 95. We're good. That's 20 degrees headroom. I'm good. 93% of 300 amps. That sounds expensive. Sounds like some expensive power consumption. We're 12 minutes in. Any other requests? The threads have been well and truly ripped, says Ian. Eric says that system is truly impressive. Well, so far so good. Go to bed and smile. Okay. I can tell you it's taking a load off. That's why I really wanted to get this done before I left. I just didn't want to wonder for the next 3 weeks. AC's Drafting says, Carey owes me nothing, just happy to be here and help when I can. Well, that's very kind of you, AC. If you want a case badge or a couple of case badges, send me an email and I'll get some out to you. one on the video just to promote some unnecessary merch. Be greedy, Carey. Be like every other YouTuber. Sell crap. Oh, come on. Well, if you buy a system from me, you get one badge, and if you want to buy a badge, it's a different badge. So this is, I suppose I could take it out of plastic. It's glaring. Glaring. There, let's cover that up. That's where that needs to go. Shiny. So these are ones that I build. They get these. I just put it in the motherboard box. I don't stick it on the computer anymore because some people want it in a different location, and some people, I've had people tell me they've removed the sticker on the back and replaced it with a magnet so they can move it around. That's all good. But I do have case badges for people that are, you know, perhaps inspired to build their own computer because they watch my videos. And those are available at CareyHolzmanShop.com, and I also offer them to people who contribute through PayPal. The reason is I don't have any email addresses or contact info from Super Chat contributions, but if you've given in Super Chat in the past and you would like a inspired by CareyHolzman case badge, that's what that looks like. And they're engraved, they're metal, they'll last you a lifetime. Once you stick it on something, that's good sticky tape. It's going to last a while. And if you want to wear, I did want to do what everybody else was doing. So you can order them at shopcareyholzman.com, or if you've contributed in the past and you want to show your support or you want them, just reach out to me. Although I will be on vacation, you might want to wait. If you order from CareyHolzmanShop.com, my sister takes care of all that, so that'll still be taken care of when I'm gone. But for personal contact, obviously I'm going to be out of touch for a while, on purpose. But thanks, you guys. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thanks for tuning in and watching. Thanks for being a part of whatever this is. We're 17 minutes into the test. I usually like to stop the test at around 15 minutes because there's no way anybody's going to be pushing to see all 48 threads at 100% for 17 minutes. It's just not going to happen. We're hitting, we're getting a little warm there at 82. Now, my preference is I like to stay 15 degrees below the max. So right now, we have met my requirement. That just means that we have still 15 more degrees of heat to go before thermal throttling starts to occur, where the CPU starts to slow down in order to save itself and to cool itself down. And I'm okay with that. It actually seems like it's doing that now, or the test on Prime 95 is doing a different, it's changing the type of test it's doing. It's not just the same test for 17 minutes. We're going on 18 minutes now, and it looks like it's just dropped to 80 and 80.5. It's very acceptable. I'm very, very satisfied here. I think I'm going to go have a cigarette. I don't even smoke. Nothing plays Crisis. Yeah. Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 is the new Crisis. David Martinez says, Carey, enjoy your time off. Thank you. Thank you, David. Terry Burgess says, Carey, that heavy case next to you on the worktop would look good with Thready's Revenge in it. Oh, you're right. You are so right. can't do that. That's got to be Intel. But you just gave me an idea. AC's Drafting says, Carey, don't worry about sending anything. It'd be cool, but relax, enjoy the vacation. I live in Minnesota. It's somewhat close to Michigan. I was born and raised in Detroit. And when we would be in the snow blizzard, we'd say, well, at least we're not in Minnesota. I'm well aware. I'm well aware. Thank you, though. Yeah, reach out to me anytime. Send me an email if you want some case badges and take care of it. John Hansen said he's in Minnesota too. We got some late night folks, or early morning. What is it, 4:15 in the morning? We're 19 minutes and, what does that say? I can't see it. There's 20 minutes. I've gone, is the camera going to focus? Over 20 minutes on the test, which is a 15-minute test. So that's just extra torture, just to say hello and welcome to Thready's Revenge. Everything from this point forward will be a lot easier. If you can get through today, Thready's Revenge, you got it made. But yeah, you gave me an idea. I have an Antec Torque 2 case, brand new in a box in the garage. I wasn't quite sure what I was going to do with it. Now I know. Yeah. It's another case that's giant. Let's stop Prime 95 and then watch this temp drop when I stop the workers on Prime 95. So test, stop, and confirm. There we go. And that should drop rather rapidly. See? And the fan just quieted down, but I didn't even realize it was loud. It's so subtle. Noctua did a good job with that fan. What a shocker. That's what they do. Okay. Well, tell you what. I'm real happy with everything. That's more or less, we'll do crystal disk mark. We know what we're going to see here. We're going to see about 3,600. But we'll make sure we're getting what we're supposed to be getting. And then while that runs, I'm going to go ahead and move the camera back, guys. So be prepared for a little motion sickness as I start to reposition the camera. Look at all those boxes on the floor. You're not doing your job, Lyle. I'm not falling for that again. Make that look brighter. I guess I'm going to have to put it on an angle to get everything in the shot. I like that 1080 Ti, 1070 Ti just has that one fan, that blower style. It's quiet. It's real quiet. Numbers look good. Those are right where they should be. I like that. I'm happy. I'll put a parts list together when I have time for the power supply. I don't even think they sell that power supply, but they sell one like it now, SilverStone. But the motherboard, the RAM, the Threadripper chip, the Noctua cooler, and the Samsung 970 drive. We'll put Amazon links and everything, and yeah, it's coming together. It's great. I'm very happy. Very, very happy. Carey, any thoughts on the RTX 3080 release fiasco? Should I answer that 27 more times? It's the same. It's always the same. It's the same as the 20 series release. It's the same as the 10 series release. It's the same with the 10th gen. Try and find a 10900K at retail. You can't. You're not going to get a 30 series processor this year. You're going to have to really work to get one. If you just want to buy one, the release wasn't a fiasco. That was not a fiasco. That's the way all releases always are for every new technology that all the sheep get excited about, which pleases corporate America. Stop being a sheep. Stop it. It's stupid. It's just stupid. They're just controlling you. You're being completely manipulated by corporate America by getting excited over something stupid. This is the same. When the 40 series comes out, it'll do the same. When the 20 series came out, it did the same. When the 10 series came out, it did the same. It's the same. It's always the same. It's the same. It's just a wheel. It goes around and around and around. That's how it works. How can this be news to you? What did you think was going to happen? We've got more than people can buy. It's never, ever happened. But maybe somebody else will ask me in the next 10 minutes. Freaking marketing company just manipulated the heck out of you and you're completely unaware of it. You know, sometimes you got to give it to corporate America. The psychology that the marketing companies use today is so massively effective that people will throw money at crap they don't need and fight over it. And suddenly they've lived their whole life without it and they don't know how they can live without it now that they know it exists. And it drives up demand, which drives up price. And it creates stress and anxiety for just stuff. Stuff, who cares? It's always the same. It's always the same. You know what's going to happen when they release the 40 series? There's not going to be enough of them. You know what's going to happen when they release the 50 series? There's not going to be enough of them. You know what happens when AMD releases Big Navi or Navi 2 or whatever they call it? There's not going to be enough of them. Oh, big deal, they didn't come out. I mean, it was a bit surprising just how few they came out with, but it wouldn't have mattered. They wouldn't have had enough no matter what. Like, I already knew you weren't going to be able to get one. Like, you'd be extraordinarily lucky to get one, or just have good, timing, which I guess is luck. And I already told you that. And I told you the same thing when the 20 series came out a couple years ago. And I said the same thing when the 10 series. I keep saying the same thing. This is not news. This is just look. Just look at what happened in the past. It's just more of the same. So what? I wish somebody would get that excited about some product that I created, that they're all just beating down the door to throw their money at me. I'm really happy with these solid state drive performance numbers. That's really good. I'm telling you to go to PCIe Gen 4. We're going to see numbers of about 5,000 currently, and maybe the Samsung 980 will bring that up to 7,000, which is twice. Okay, but you start reaching a point of diminishing returns with this stuff. So if the thing boots in 10 seconds and we can get it down to 7 seconds, oh, it runs 3 seconds faster. That was worth spending an extra $1,000 for. I don't agree with that. Just because it's going to run a little tiny measure faster doesn't equate to the amount of money you're spending. It's just a point of diminishing returns and a waste of money. And I strongly recommend that you guys really be practical and think about this stuff, because joining in with the rest of the sheep and doing what everybody else does is just getting you caught up in the machine, and it's just emptying your wallet. And it's just like a game of competition over who can get one first, and that plays right into the hands of corporate America, and you're being controlled like a puppet. It doesn't have to do with whether or not it's a good card or a bad card. We don't even know that yet. Like, there's not even enough of them out there to see what the problems are. Every new generation of product has problems like, oh, I don't know, Threadripper, AMD Ryzen first gen anything? How about first gen anything? The 2010 Camaro, when they reintroduced it, all kinds of problems. It's just, that's how it works. That if you want to be first and wait in line to pay, give your money, and then have all the problems, be my guest. You can take my spot in line. But let me tell you what I really think. It's so frustrating. So frustrating. Kelly Stewart's in the chat. Hey, Kelly, how are you? I am just getting ready to wrap up. Triton with a $5 contribution. Thank you, Triton or Triton. says computer hardware is really starting to reach a limit. Performance gain is getting smaller. It is. It is. The benchmark numbers get bigger, but the end results are milliseconds. So when you reach, the computer used to take 2 minutes to boot, and now a computer will boot in 13, 15 seconds. That's a significant performance increase. And if we can cut that 13 seconds in half, does 5 or 6 seconds make a big deal in your life to justify that expense? And if we can cut that 5 or 6 seconds in half, do you see how the return is diminishing? Now you're just saving 3 seconds. And if we can cut that 3 seconds in half, now you're at 1.5. And if we can cut that 1.5, you just saved half a second. If we can cut that half a second, you just saved a quarter of a second. It just diminishes into nothing. It just keeps diminishing and diminishing and diminishing. And the question is, what are we going after here? What do you do with your computer that requires that, where that actually matters? Or are you just bad with money, or you just have a lot of it and you don't know what to do with it? You're just not a practical person, you don't think that way? It's ridiculous. I just opened a 1070 Ti, brand new in a box. I've had it sitting on a shelf. It's never been opened. You saw me open it here. So what? Is that underpowered for my needs? No. I don't even know what I'm going to use it for. I'm going to do some streaming and some editing. It's going to be great. Now, when I start streaming in 8K 3D, 360-degree surround, I'm probably going to need a little bit more power. But we ain't there yet. Don't sugarcoat it. I know I sugarcoat things too much. A couple more contributions that come in. So let me give some shots out. Let's do this. Let's shut this bad boy down, because I think old Thready here, this isn't old Thready, this is new Thready. New Thready needs to take a break. You are officially dismissed. Thready's revenge. Well done, you have impressed me. And let's go full screen on camera 1 and let's say goodnight. And final shouts out. Let's see, what have I missed? Copwatch Transparency in Virginia contributed $20. Thomas Robinson with £10. Thank you, Thomas. And Copwatch Transparency again with $10. And of course, to those who contributed earlier, including Triton, again, Copwatch Transparency in Virginia with $10 and then $5. Thomas Robinson with £2 and £1.99 and £1.99 and £1.99. Thank you. Glenn's Music with $2 Australian. Mark Lux, David Newby, David Kane, Rakshit Patel, Peter Laycock. Hey, thank you so much. Always good to see Peter. David Kane, numerous times. Thank you, David. Irving T. Always good to see Irving in France there. AC's Drafting just made a new friend. Thank you, AC. Thank you. David Kane again. Zdravko Francevic. Always good to see Zdravko. AC's Drafting. A couple more there. Malcolm Fogarty, Ghost Town 66, and Tony Feld, Joe Bush, Robert Clemente, Kevin Arsenault, Chris Dunn, Solo, Dustin Reed, Drew Bonnick, Mike the Weirdo, Winston Anglu, Dom Perota, James Prezi, John Yasuda, Auntie Pimentel, and Thomas Tidwell, Marty Yoel, Hugh Wong, Michael Dane, John Jack Wilson, Chris Kingan, and our first contribution was from Copwatch Transparency in Virginia. That was approximately 4 hours and 20 minutes ago. Yeah, it's 4:20, because that was on purpose. Hey guys, everybody in the chat, those of you who are not yet blue, I intend to turn everybody blue. Just don't be a jerk. That's all you got to do. I'm a poet, didn't even know it. And all my friends in blue, thank you for keeping it civil in the chat, keeping the trolls at bay. And for people who ask questions, even if I get a little snidey in my response, I do appreciate your questions. Don't let it slow you down. I'm just poking at you a little bit. Just poking. Because you're asking questions. A lot of people have asked the exact same question, and you must be new here, or you didn't bother to watch earlier. I don't know what the reason is, but it gets a little bit annoying, but I'm glad you asked, because I'm glad you're participating and you're not being rude and you're not being a jerk. It's a fair question. You're just unaware that it's been asked like 20 million times. It's not your fault. It's just, I need to go on a vacation. Don't take it personal. And thank you for all those contributions. And thanks for hanging out with me on this Friday night. It's darn near 1:30 in the morning, and I have a mess in the kitchen to clean up. And then maybe I'll get something to eat, and then maybe I'll go to bed. Who knows? Anything's possible. My friends, be safe. I don't know that I will be live tomorrow or not. We'll see. Probably not. I'm going to have to clean all of this out of here. So that's going to take a lot of time. This has got to get moved. Everything's got to get put away. So I don't anticipate that I will be live again for a while, but there will be some new content released, and there's always a whole video library of older stuff going back to 2008 if you want to go back and watch some of my older stuff here on YouTube. And wait, what? Somebody said a hot girl wanted Threadripper. What if a hot guy wants Threadripper? I'm not judging. Thanks for all the kind words. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your friendship. You're cool people. I'm very lucky to have you as friends. I hope you'll stick around and not turn on me. Some have. I don't know. But thank you guys. Thank you so much. And Patrick, Manny, Blackwatch, everybody. I can't go through all your names, but thank you again. AC's Drafting. Nice to meet you. It's a hell of a way to make an introduction. And of course, Peter Laycock, Mariuel, all the good longtime friends here that have been very supportive, continue to be. Bordura, you know, of course. Hopefully it's going to be nice and chilly. He says it's 37 degrees Fahrenheit right now. Yes. Oh, yes. Please make it cold. Please make it cold. I need to get out of record-breaking heat in July, record-breaking heat in August. 52 days of 110 plus degrees in a row. It's relentless and oppressive, just the sun beating down relentlessly. I need to get out of it. I need to get where it's cold and the air is clean and there's wildlife that isn't that's not scorpions or rattlesnakes. And I want to see plants that aren't succulents. You know, I don't had enough cactus. Show me a maple tree. Show me a tree with leaves, not needles. That's all I'm saying. If it ain't a pine tree, it's a cactus. You know, I need to get where it's real. I need to get back home. At least for a little bit. Then I'll come back to the rat race. Thank you guys so much. I will see you all very, very soon. And until then,